should be correct.
Okay. Let's see.
So I'm middle of the road, unfortunately.
Let's see. The thing that was devouring the fireflies that seemed to.
So I did indicate Zasha was getting flanked and that he probably needs help.
Oh, there it is. How did I not see that? The question I ask myself all the time.
Okay, unless I'm missing something, there's the one by Amros and the two by Zasha and Kami, and that's all that's left at this point.
There is an oncoming dragon.
Well, I knew about the oncoming. I was talking about currently on field.
Yeah.
Okay. No, it helps if you open your character sheet. Alright. Go! Possibly a dragon lady. Kick their ass.
Alright. Okay, terrible. Kind of scoff. Ugh. Why does it seem that intimidating? Okay, if I get access for stats.
Now it's more intimidating. It's blocking your sheet.
Oh, that's weird. I thought I allowed. Oh, that explains a couple things. Let's try this again.
Yay, technical difficulties.
Okay, I will hit refresh. Refresh, damn you. There we go. It's flying. Over here we can give it its height. I shall begin climbing just to be able to get closer to its height. Okay, Kami is not here. Almeros is not here. The Devourer has some options. Of course. Okay, it is focusing on Sasha for the moment. Of course. Okay, he's able to parry the first claw while hanging off side of side of the cliff face. The other two attacks, however, do. I already had that. Does hit. That does strike. 2, 7, 8. There is also some wispy energy that is coming off of Zasha and flowing into the creature.
Not good.
And I'm back.
Huzzah!
Apologies. I literally... Are we recording?
Yep.
Okay. It was a work friend who I had referred to my boss potentially as a potential replacement for me in a couple of weeks. So, a couple of weeks. Like, he'll have to, like, get interviewed next month to train to be ready for the transition. So, I told my boss, I said, he was at home snap with me, he's incredible, definitely worth his time. So, but anyway, you were saying about this place, and I started
Yes.
getting a phone call.
Yeah, we're in Rose Village. Currently getting a bunch of. I'm pretty sure they're fallen. Have showed up in this graveyard-ish area. In case you don't recall, Rose Village it exists right in the transition point between the world of the living and the dead. So there's a lot of spirits and stuff that hang out here, and these creatures just showed up and are trying to eat them.
Why is Roll20 doing this?
Also, there's an incoming dragon.
Pro tip: dark mode, you can actually see um, you can see the numbers.
Uh huh.
You can't see them in light mode.
I can.
Oh, I can't. Like, well, I mean, I can, but it just fixed. When I switched back to light mode, the boxes are fixed. I don't know if David was having that issue, and that's why he was saying, "Why is it doing this?"
What? No. Consistent, even less than 8 rolls on Zasha's dice.
Because it's Zasha. Okay.
Kit Kat, yeah.
Yeah.
It's like
That's
he has +8. He should be rolling higher than this. Freaking A. Okay. He jumps off the side of the side of rock that he's clinging to, and is wrestling in the air with the flying, soul-devouring creature, trying to get on it.
Tarblane's not an initiative.
Tarbalane wasn't here. He's not on the map either.
And unfortunately ultimately fails. Can someone roll me 3d6, please?
Did 3d6?
12.
12, okay. Actually, I will spend a reaction and make a roll here. Okay, he falls, taking 12 damage. Terror reaches out trying to grab him, but misses. It's gonna be one of those kind of dice. Oof. I'm gonna switch out these status markers at some point. Okay, Turbalane, do you want to go at the end, or do you want to?
Yeah, I can go at initiative 0.
Okay. Okay, roll.
Second. Take look, roll it tool. Takes movement. go deal with this situation since Eric is not here. I'm dealing with that. I'm going to send you over here. So I'll use a flare point to bonus action cast Cure Wounds through Rosara onto Zasha for 44. And I'm going to feint onto the creature, unleashing 2 attacks. The second one is a crit.
Okay. Bunny. Sorry, cat. Okay, and the creature that's in front of you is okay. Your rates of hits are like insane, aren't they?
I mean, plus 12. It's
okay, yeah.
For our level, they're what they're supposed to be.
Strike. Okay, strike. For the damage that you've rolled here, it's cold. Okay. Holy shit!
Again, crit. And I used a gunbreaker munition because it was a crit. And Mom is copping out on dinner, so thoughts?
Well, first off, your 2 slashes removes an arm and gashes like a third of the body with ice like crystallizing along its skin and along the now stump of its arm.
Aha!
Okay. As for your question,
eyes on me.
We had pizza yesterday.
Yeah.
Pandas, if they're still maintaining their decent prices.
Yeah, new panda.
Okay. Mint.
Quick, go pull a rocket launcher out of the salvage pile.
Which, I don't think you have seen.
No, Matt definitely has not seen.
Yep.
What have I not seen?
The new NPC for the adventure.
Yep.
We actually gained a party member.
I certainly hope so, because her premise is really awesome, and so far she's been holding her own.
Yep. Oh, you're no longer in the thing. That's fine. I will.
Yeah, posting in Roll20 when he's not in Roll20 doesn't.
Yeah, that is fine. I will put it in Skype because you should still have access to Skype.
It's a bunny!
Yep, we're in the land of elves and bunnies.
Oh, I recall someone mentioned her, and I asked, is she hot? Because if she's hot, Thomas is willing to go, for an 8.
I would say, given the, I'd say a solid 9. Because, charisma of 18.
Yep. I'm gonna have to tap that.
Okay.
Well, that's between the two of you.
And my wife.
Checking with your wife hasn't stopped you before.
Oh, I mean, I'll tell my wife after the fact.
Ah!
And she'll be like, aw, you didn't bring her home?
Okay, she, swings her hammer-like wand, a
What do you want?
double launch.
Okay.
A a spectral, like, mallet head flies out. Ooh, that hits. She swings it again. Well, it is hit by the first strike. It is able to, now that it knows that she's there, evade evade the second strike, and she'll get into a defensive position between Kit Kat and the flying creature, though I guess you can only be so in between considering the thing's flying. Ah. And now the recent entity that has made itself known, disliking the desecration of the current area.
Alright, there was some kind of guardian creature or something that showed up.
Yep.
What have they done to my sheet?
Have they changed your sheet? I look at NPC sheets all the time, so...
Says, hold on there, you've missed some required fields, which have been marked with an X.
That's new. I don't think I've heard of that one.
It's in the Character Mancer. Why is it in the Character Mancer?
Oh no.
What is it with
Oh,
you
God.
and your sheet breaking every time you log in?
Okay, we do not want to discard and exit yet. What the fuck? Goddamn sheet! It says that my connection to the server has been interrupted, so I'm just going to close out of it very cautiously and hope that my connection to the server was genuinely interrupted. And I did not just lose my entire sheet.
Again.
Again.
Yeah, that would be... yeah, that...
Okay, it's back. It's fixed. And working perfectly now.
Good.
Okay.
That's it, because if it broke again, I'd be like, okay, this is proof you just cannot use a tablet or phone, you cannot do this mobile, you have to use a real computer on Roll20.
If it had broken again, I think I would have just dropped out of this game. I would have been like, I'm not fixing this sheet again.
I think that's the definition of a rage quit. Okay, the creature that was attacking Kami and now can't will begin sliding down the rock face, taking 2 swipes at Terra, of which she is able to batter away with her fire blade. Rope, the one that you have heavily damaged and partially dismembered. Hmm. Yes. Will attempt to hook into you by way of grapple.
Okay, my armor class is on record there.
Okay.
Unless he's actually legitimately doing a grapple maneuver.
He's legitimately doing a grapple.
So I have to roll acrobatics to evade that. So. Jeez. Yeah, I think I'm good.
Okay. Yep. It not even close. You easily maneuver around it as it goes in for a strike. Getting closer than you would have liked to hitting you, it almost hits the brim of your hat.
Oh, no, it didn't.
With that 27. Okay. Trouble in.
Da, 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 da. We are going to fuck some shit up. Budsman. Group sent help settle an argument. Oh, that's what I'm forgetting. I'm sitting here going, I'm forgetting something. Thomas can do some shit. What am I forgetting, David? What is it that Thomas can do that not everyone else can yet? He can fuck shit up. Wait, where's the...
Pretty sure we all can fuck shit up. That's not unique
Earth
to you, but...
crystal. Earth crystal. There we are. Earth crystal. Come on, open up.
I think Akami can do that in theory, though I have no idea what hers does.
Well, oh, finally. Why is this map so big?
Because it's a section of a floating island. By the way,
and because we had an exploration portion before we got attacked, where we actually had to wander the map to find Mint.
Yeah. By the way, I would say don't fall off, but fortunately you have wings.
Then let's do this.
And say the bad guys are the creatures with circles.
Wait. So what are these other things?
Spirits.
Yep, they are little floating, glowing spirits that.
So there's a baddie next to me. There's a baddie next to Zasha / Terra and Kami.
What about this thing?
What?
What about that one?
That's a civilian.
Okay.
And say all the baddies that I'm aware of have a PC next to them at this point.
Okay. And then I'll just shoot the one that's right there. One directly map north of me. That's such a pity. I was literally lining up my shot. I was literally lining up my shot to go straight through all the spirits.
Yeah, don't kill the dead people, please.
They need peace.
They are at
They
peace.
have not. They are not at peace. If they are on this plane, they are not at peace.
This is the place where they transition over.
Okay, well, they need to transition.
They're working on it.
I'm gonna move them along.
Yeah, shooting them would not move them along. That would remove them from the cycle entirely. That's what the monsters are trying to do.
Okay, so let's see here. You no longer have a disadvantage. Oh, I forgot about that. Oh, and I get to add my wisdom modifier to my initiative rolls. Okay.
That's nice.
I wonder if that's actually on my sheet.
Probably not, because you have to do that. You actually have to manually, get that to work.
I think it is. Because initiative is normally dex, right?
Yeah, deck.
Yeah, no, my initiative it is on mine.
Okay.
Cool. So let's just shoot it. Just a regular shot with the Earth Crystal. Which, for some reason, I do not actually have the thing on that sheet. So, Control Alt Delete. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Dice roller D20. Go! Oh, we're gonna go ahead and spin the luck die on that. D20 go! Much better. Da, 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 da. Not a critical. Efficiency bonus is 6. So, and then what skill is hitting? Shooting?
1d20 plus the number next to your gun.
Yeah, there's not a number next to my gun.
It's proficiency plus dex in theory.
Okay.
Unless your gun behaves weird because of being a crystal.
And then the gun's a +3. Does that go to hit as well?
Yeah, that goes to hit and damage.
Okay.
Whoa,
Cool.
yeah,
So
all I'm seeing is
we're not going to talk about it right now, David. We're not going to talk about it. That is a +13 to my 13, so a 26 to hit. That was loud for no goddamn reason.
What?
26.
Me blowing my nose?
Yeah.
Yes, yes, it was.
Sorry.
Hey, welcome. The bullet flying through the air hits and strikes the creature on its underside, which is something it was not expecting. Feel free to roll damage.
Okay, that's a 28. 48.
4, 48.
15.
Oh, okay.
17 piercing damage.
17. Okay. Okay.
And then I'm pretty sure
Well, you in your bio area, you should be able to click on your crystal gun to see what it can do.
extra attack. Oh no, I have the crystal gun pulled up.
Yeah. I was like, do you have extra attack?
I
That's
have-
the question.
I have extra attack. So we'll shoot it again if it's not down.
No, it's not. It's a
Yeah, these things are pretty durable.
And that's a 30 to hit.
definitely hits.
With a total of 20 damage.
Okay. This shot clips its wing, so it's starting to lose altitude.
Excellent.
Okay.
Before you do a new round, I'd like to have my turn.
Feel free.
Can I safely roll my new AC while he's doing that?
Sure.
I wasn't sure if there was any legendaries or anything going off that might affect me, so I want to make sure.
So it's simple. I'm just going to use my level 10 spiritual weapon. I remember Cat doing that.
Yep, the very low level god tier spiritual weapon.
Well, I can't cast it at 9th level and have it be 11th level. There's no point for that one.
Oh yeah, I know. Even numbers are only ones that matter. I'm just.
Damage is, if I recall correctly, and I'm just double checking this, spiritual weapon is 1d8 normally. I've upgraded it to 10, so it's 5d8 plus spellcasting modifier. Yeah, so spell attack bonus is 11, damage is 5d8. Casting stat at 5. I rolled a 15. I'm also doing cure wounds. Because I have to keep this person alive over here. And to cure wounds, I'm going to cast at. I'm just going to cast it at a basic level. Because. Actually, fuck that. I'll just cast it at a higher level. How's everyone's health, by the way?
Zasha was low. I don't know what he is now because he's not displaying your accurate HP for me.
Oh, really?
It still says his max HP is 114, which I know is not correct.
No,
I'm
that's
at full
higher
health.
than it was. Right.
Glad to hear that, Tarverlane.
Well, is 104? It says he's at 6.
You should be at
60.
92 of 100.
Okay. Well, Rosara is standing on top of the 92, so I wasn't sure.
I see 63 out of 114.
63 is Rosara.
Ow. Oh yeah, I see that. 63/6/114.
Yeah. And yeah, she's at max hit points. So let's see. I'm down 20. You're down 50. Kami doesn't matter, but she's down 30. So we're doing pretty good.
Okay, so I'm just gonna-
Captain Condre there has a skull token on him. I don't know if that means anything.
Oh, it's because he's not alive.
Okay.
He's a
That's the Guardian guy.
yeah, he's a spirit that's that due to being in the Veil has decided to
he decided to do a
return.
thing. Got it. In that case, fuck it. Healing word. Its range is 60 feet. We double check range. I don't feel like moving. Oh look, everyone who's injured is in range. So healing word, healing word. That's D4. Let's casting stat. Every level I cast higher.
Let's say it's an extra D4 per level.
Okay, I'll cast a 11th level mass healing word for shits and giggles.
Sorry, what? For how much damage?
Wait, you used your bonus action to attack with your spiritual weapon, didn't you?
Oh, that's right. I can't do healing word. I have to do a different one.
You could do mass cure wounds.
Yes, I can do mass cure wounds.
Did I
That's
miss the
what I was
spiritual weapon
thinking of.
damage? Because I didn't see anything typed out.
He hasn't.
I
rolled
haven't.
it.
Okay.
I'm trying to put everything in one roll for you. Make
He's
sure
trying to do what I do.
Gotcha.
Cure wounds. Cure wounds is D8. if I recall.
It's total overkill in this situation, but by all means, make that flex.
Trying to find where mass cure wounds is. Can't remember what level it is. Now I have it prepared though.
I think it's 5th.
Yeah, it's 5th. It's buried between holy weapon and raise the dead.
Yeah,
Let's
cleric
see. It's a
spell
D8
lists
per
are
level.
long.
Yes, they are. Let's see. It's a D8, 3d8 plus casting stat plus 5. I'm not going to cast that at a godly level because it's D8s, but no, fuck it. I will cast it at a godly level. So that's plus 4 more. That's level 5 plus another 2 because of the item. So that's going to be 98 in total.
Okay.
We're probably all going to be at full.
I would hope so. Here's what I'm doing. My spiritual weapon's attacking the guy for...
Not as much as I was expecting.
Well, that's because of 20. But, that includes the person who's currently dying next to me again. My bonus action is a spiritual weapon to attack the monster that keeps attacking her. And Keegan's going to... Did we get rid of the flying one that tried to eat a spirit earlier?
No, it's right here. It's really hurt, though.
That's the one that's fighting Zasha and Terra.
And Tarbalane.
Yeah, Tarbalane shot it.
I just wanted to make sure. Because technically Keegan can be like right here and
As the shadow
Attack.
of Keegan suddenly
attacks all of them
appears.
because he's flying over. And Keegan is an ancient silver dragon. He will activate Part Enemy Presence. Fear him. By the way, that is technically a DC 21 we'll say for all of his enemies.
I thought people were. I thought you already defeated people before.
Yeah, you
No.
did.
Oh, did I?
Yeah, you did it when the fight started.
Oh yeah, I did. Did it work? I don't recall. But
I think
think-
it worked on some of them.
As I think it worked on the one that you went and killed because there was one up there by Keegan.
no, the one Keegan was chasing down the one that
Or maybe it worked on the one I killed. But either way,
I think it was the one you killed. But that's fine. So that's going to be 2 claw attacks and then a bite, if I recall, is what his multi-attack is. Yeah, it's a bite and 2 claws. So yeah, that's going to be... D20 plus 17. Mash. Maybe. It's a D10, so it becomes D12s. D12 becomes what? I can't remember actually.
I think D1, D12 becomes 2D6.
So it's already 2D12 due to it being 2D10 initially.
I seem to remember. What was it like 66 or something? Let me. I thought that was noted down.
I was like, yeah, it becomes a few D6s.
Yeah, it becomes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It becomes 12d6. D6 plus 10. I just don't remember what the claw is, which is 2d6.
2d6 becomes 3d6.
3d6.
Because it's increased by 2 steps, as I recall.
Yeah.
Also, 12d6 for the bite. Is that accurate?
It's what I have up there.
Okay.
You scroll up, you see Armorous Bite is 20 plus 17, and then you
Perfect.
have 12d6 plus 10.
We're good. We're good.
I just scrolled up for that one.
Yep.
Actually, no, it's 66 because that was on a critical. Because I had a 37 for that roll. Let me cut that in half. Let me be fair. Watch roll 20 give me a critical. And then it's going to be 1d20 plus 17. 15. Too much. And 2d6 becomes 3d6. I am actually coding it so that roll 20 will make my rolls for today because I'm trying to make things leaky to be faster. And there's Keegan stuff as he comes up the bite at the one that ate a spirit first and see if he can kill it. He
Okay.
critical.
How do you want to bite this creature?
He bites it in half and then face. You know the whole Dead Space, you get bit and then it basically tears you in half with the bite, and then just throws your body parts in 2 different directions.
Yeah.
That.
Okay, you rend the soul-devouring creature asunder.
And that was on the critical, too. Roll 20 gave me the critical. And it didn't even give... And that was not even the critical damage yet, because I didn't roll a 26. But, those 2 claw attacks goes on the other one, I guess.
Okay. You take chunks out of its body as it is now, as one of its heads turns to face you, and the other one is still looking over at Terra. It looks kind of confused as to what it wants to do.
Works for me. And everyone did heal 52.
Mm-hmm. Don't forget to heal
I'm pretty sure
yourself.
that puts
50.
everyone at full health.
Yep, don't forget to heal yourself.
Yep, I'm doing that now.
There we
and
go.
I don't recall if Keegan was injured.
Yeah, we can't see Keegan's health, so I have no idea.
It was 25d20 plus 225, which has it at 771. I believe that was because I put it at the total on top of the 275 he has. So I could do basic math and say I know he's not injured. Because that puts it within the normal range of what would probably be rolled for a 25d20. I don't like that you're drawing lines.
Actually, due to a thing I have, I'm drawing a cone. But to you, it just appeared as a line.
All I saw was you doing the measurement line.
Yep.
Yep.
Pretty sure Morgan's about to touch down.
Oh, I'm pretty sure she does.
Okay. Now
Is that a motherfucking dragon?
I
Yep.
told you there was a dragon.
Finally flying within range, it makes a little bit of a circle to kind of surveying the area. The trees below slightly shifting and wavering from the in the proximity of this creature. The dragon is flying. Just let me put the thing on there. For those with good eyesight, you'll see the dragon's chest expand as it breathes in.
Hey, it's going to do a breath attack.
And because I know Rose insight is freaking crazy, you can tell that pronunciation key on the name
Morgan?
Morgan is like also stifling a chuckle. As not fire, not ice, but a huge gust of air buffets the area. I need Omeros, Random Vera, the creature that you're fighting, and Ro to all make. I'm looking at the wrong ability. I'll make strength saving throws.
What's the conage on this?
The conage?
Yeah.
It's a 60-foot.
Yeah, it's
So
Oh.
60 feet across.
yeah.
And we're probably at the edge of it. So it's literally like probably
Well, that's what I was trying to figure
40-ish
out.
feet apart like this. More like that, actually.
As I said,
Probably.
the cone is not drawn on the map. I'm having to ask questions because.
Oh! While you guys are solving that, my food seems to have arrived.
Because I can use my reaction to teleport 30 feet in a direction. Would that get me out of the zone?
Oh, easily. You're probably at the edge of it.
Again, that's what I'm asking, because, again, we don't see the code on the map, so...
I'll fix that.
Is it my... Where's my other shorts?
Dang it.
I would like to spend a hero point to heroically stand in the way to protect a random Vera. So that basically I'm using my shield to block it for her instead.
When they say 60-foot cone, it's 60 feet long,
Uh,
not necessarily 60 feet across. But that's in theory a 60-foot cone?
yes.
Yeah, it's 60 foot.
Okay, in which case teleport 30 feet up to...
It just happens to be that many squares big.
Oop. Hey.
Like I said, I'd like to spend a hero point to allow my strength save as I use my shield, because it's a very big shield,
Okay.
to protect the Vera. Is that possible?
Okay. I'll have your save then also be her save. Her save wasn't super good, so...
R-E-G. I can't spell to save myself today.
Going down.
And I know I am one with the buff, but I don't remember what my actual save is. Because I'm not proficient in it. But I rolled high, so... Plus... That makes sense.
The fireflies appear unaffected by the wind. As you do.
So that's going to be a 23, if I recall. Does my shield actually do anything for this?
I know your shield helps with Dex if you have the Shieldmaster feat. I don't know if it does anything.
Yeah, I have Shieldmaster. I know it's dead, so just double checking if there's anything else. If you take attack action, I can bash if it has a bonus. Can add your AC, any dex save. Nah, can't do anything cool with it outside of using it for dex. Add my shield bonus to my dex. So, here is my strength save. As I try to heroically stand in the way.
Let's see.
Now let me roll.
Okay. You, excuse me. You'll find that even with your shield down, you and the Vera move 3 feet backwards.
So we made the save and we did not move out of our square?
Yeah, you didn't move out. You didn't move out of the.
I just wanted to make sure because you said 3 feet. I was like,
Yeah, because
what?
3 feet's within your own square. So.
Yeah, that's why I was doing the math in my head. I was like, wait a moment.
Okay, and you get to take this damage because it's halved.
Hmm.
28.5 bludgeoning.
Hopefully I took that for the Vera because that's what I was trying to do.
Yeah, you can take that for the Vera as well.
Cool. By the way, it
They
says I can
sent
give
me a
myself
loaf of
immunity to
bread.
any condition except for unconscious. Does that include being moved?
In what?
Against my will.
Can you repeat that?
Genji Armor allows me to spend a charge to evoke disadvantage on spell attacks, have spell damage, or gain immunity to a condition, except for unconscious. Does being forcefully moved count as a condition?
No, but for instance, prone would.
I'm gonna proc that because I expect it to happen. Because it's a dragon. I assume this technically isn't a spell attack, so I can't have spell damage.
No, it's a breath attack. So it's not a spell.
Sorry, I have spell damage. Or invoke disadvantage on spell attack, but it's not a spell, so I take 29 times 2. I'm just going to say 60, make my life simple. 30, Keegan will take 30.
You will feel the Vera that you're shielding, like, cling onto you. Possibly to keep herself steady, or possibly just out of fear of this sudden situation change again.
And that gives me that much.
My
Because bars are
steak and
easy.
lobster is here.
496. 496. Minus 30 is that. And if I look at Keegan's sheet, it should still show the 275 and be correct. No, it doesn't. It changed that. Let me make a note of what his actual base amount is. And I am good. I have updated everything. And I made our lives easier. We now know what Keegan's current HP is as an Ancient Silver Dragon.
Food.
19 plus 17 becomes 36. Keegan has...
Okay, our young people are ready. New initiatives.
Already in, as well as
The initiative's in, I'm just rolling AC for Keegan now.
One moment. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yes, we can.
One, 20. If someone can set my initiatives to 17.18.
That would have to be David.
Yeah, that'd have to be David. I don't have control of your fog.
Nope.
That is going to be...
Yep. Just let me know when people are ready.
I am ready.
I mean, I'm as ready as I'm gonna be. Hopefully I'm not first.
Did you get your armor class?
Oh no, I didn't roll my AC.
To be fair, I
16
think
on
he's
the
fine off in the
dice.
corner. At least for now.
Well, these things have just occasionally just spawned, so we don't know.
It's a 24.
Okay.
Oh, I need something to try to shoot me this round. I got some AC. I need some dot. I need to get my need to get my thing up.
I wish you the best of luck in that.
He needs help getting it up.
As you teleported away, you'll see that the fallen that you, or the fallen or corrupted that you were fighting, gets PG-13 gibleted by the buffeted waves and thrown clear of the island. You can see if you scroll over exactly where the token is.
Oh, it got turned into meat shreds and then is falling. It's raining blood and gore on someone today.
Okay, I see she still has the wing icon. Where does that put her roughly?
She's flying due to the range that she had to be at. She'd be at 60 feet.
60 feet up. Okay.
She's probably barely higher than the rock that she's above, to be dead honest, given the fact that it's a 60-foot cone.
Hmm.
So, realistically, you probably only need it's a 45-foot wide cone at the furthest distance of that 60 feet. So, at best, given that we were in a straight line, she would be 45 feet up in the air. At best. And that's assuming that everything's a flat terrain here, which it clearly isn't.
Okay, so bonus action snap, I guess. So why don't the printers mark this turn?
I am so mad. My godly spiritual weapon is no longer useful.
What are you talking about? You can swing it at other things.
You know how long it takes to move that thing?
You can move what, 30 feet?
20.
Yeah, and most things are 30. It's a 20. I think the Sword of Calamity, the Wizard's version, moves to 30.
Maybe that's what I'm thinking of.
Okay. So, what are you doing for the altitude part of this?
So he snaps, he runs, he using the gravcon to get up 30, and then using his reaction to teleport the additional 30 so he can come down on her head with the gunblade.
Okay.
And I guess we'll count the teleport as his feint for this turn.
Oh god damn it! You're not made to fall.
I can't fall! I'm floating!
Oh, that's right. You did the whole gravity thing.
Yeah! There is no falling.
I've been traumatized. Last time you were in the air, you didn't died.
I've been in the air since then.
Have you?
Yeah.
Okay, not that high up at least.
Dude, I flew over an army at the last academy.
I didn't realize you flew over the army. I thought you just killed your way through them.
Well, I flew when I did the meteor spell. I flew up.
Oh.
That's how I got line of sight on them to drop the meteor because of how big meteors' sightline was. I had to get high enough to see where I was aiming.
Ah. I don't recall that part of the description, to be
Yeah.
honest. I remember you doing it.
And you said you were doing a thing that took the place of your feint.
I'm counting the teleport as my feint. So it's like looks like he's gonna try and hit her from low and then teleport 30 feet up so he's on level and whack her. She still has to make the insight check, but. So you are not welcome here.
Begone, thought, is all I'm hearing from this.
How old does this dragon look?
It's bigger than Keegan, and Keegan's an ancient silver dragon. And I hate to say it, that is a very good way to indicate an age of a dragon.
I mean, it helps. Those silvers aren't exactly the biggest.
Well,
I mean,
any ancient dragon.
technically, if it's older than the Calamity,
No, we're not talking about that.
it's not a pre-Calamity dragon.
That kind of age.
Gargantuan is a 3x3.
minimum.
Yes, minimum.
Okay.
Tell me why they gave me a San Pellegrino without a twist off cap.
Okay.
To make you suffer, apparently.
It's because you shafted them the cents on the tip.
Yeah.
You agreed you ripped someone off on the tip?
I didn't pick them off on the tip. We already discussed this.
It wasn't by a lot. It was a few cents to round it to $74. So
You're looking at a huge creature here.
Then a huge creature is much smaller.
I thought medium is 1, large is 2x2, huge is 3x3. Yeah.
mm-hmm. And Gargantuan's 4x4.
Then Keegan should be larger, because he's an ancient silver dragon, which means he's gargantuan.
Yeah, huge is 3x3. Gargantuan's 4x4, or more.
Mm.
Okay.
Mm.
Okay. Ro, when you come down with that hit, there really should be other effects to that. You find yourself penetrating.
Not a good
Well, you
enough
mentioned
use of the word penetrate.
Never mind. You wouldn't feel that then. Never mind. Good.
I've never had that problem of not feeling it when someone
Lord.
penetrated me.
Keegan got larger than gargantuan.
Okay, we are going. How much longer do I have till my turn?
Oof. We have 1, 2, 3 individuals.
Excellent. I'm going down to the front desk to see if they have a bottle opener.
Right?
Wait. Maybe we could do this.
I love that phrasing. Okay. Okay, that hits.
No. That would be.
Yeah. Ugh. I've forgotten how quick you are.
Oh, the dragon knows you.
Yeah, this is the dragon we met in Brahens
indicated
that Ro
this.
knew from before.
Oh. That's right.
I would have been surprised. Okay.
Last time we saw her, she chose to look like a woman.
Lost you guys in the middle.
Unfortunately, can't necessarily do that in dragon form. Okay. That's cool.
Good question. Do you guys have a bottle opener?
As are you being subject to gravity?
He fell upwards, so currently he's technically, moving upwards at a slower.
Okay.
His gravity is up.
Thank you. Spilled.
Okay.
I apologize.
Okay, doors.
Thank you.
Swipe, which you are able to avoid that first swipe. make a second swipe, you're able to avoid that as well. Uh,
Not sure if I'm quick or you're getting slow.
I might not be the right size for that, but this. Oh no!
The right size to bite her own tongue.
Nah! Damn it! Ugh.
You couldn't have done that any better if you tried. GM tries to smack talk immediately, crit fails.
There's one.
This is okay. This is fine. I'm not here for this, like looking at you. Anyway, but I do enjoy to see the look on your face by the end. Okay. Tara will take advantage of the creature that's been hit quite heartily by the large giant dragon. And flame sword. Really, only 17. Doing a little bit of an attack there. A little bit of a hit here. How many attacks? Okay. And goes in for one more strike. Cutting the creature in half, its body incinerating with the slash. There we go. Much better. I bet you think you're big stuff, don't you? Tara says, looking at Keegan.
I didn't quite catch that. What was that?
Tara noticed the actual size of Keegan's like, but you think you're big stuff, don't you?
Keegan's Keegan. He thinks his own thing. It's just going to ignore that.
Okay. Okay. After Tara's turn, fuck, Morgan.
Mm-hmm.
Morgan is like decisively keeping her maw closed at the moment, probably because she did bite her tongue, and will flick her tail at you. Really. I mean, the hits could feasibly hit you.
Mm-hmm.
But I can't
not.
reach half on the d20, so. Tail flicks out, tries to get you, but just float out of the way. Okay, coming to everything. Omeros.
Well, since there's nothing within 20 feet, I will leave it right here. I will then proceed to move closer to the dragon and go 30 feet up in the air because I have wings, which I will proc as a free action.
Okay. The Vera is attempting to hang on to you. Do you wish to resist this?
The Vera's trying to hold on to me. I guess I won't go do that.
I mean, you can, you just be lifting it.
If she's holding on to my back, it's kind of hard to use my wings.
Aren't they
I will
supposed to
get-
Amateur.
I will sit here and be nice and be her. I guess I'll just be cover. In that case, I would like to do. Oh, Keegan is going to proceed to do the same. I assume that she's going to be immune to frightened, but it's part of the multi-attack. If she's not actually immune, I'm going to be sad.
Oh,
As now,
frightened?
Giant Dragon is fighting Giant Dragon. And I need to determine spells because I'm apparently being someone's human shield. So I have to change what I was going to do.
He's just playing on you. He's like,
Are you conveniently 10 feet away from Keegan? That's going to let me do this. Because you said you had to get within 60 feet range, right?
Yeah, she's 60 feet up.
I will point my large two-handed sword that I'm holding with one hand, because I have the strength to do it, and point it at Morrigan as I cast Sunbeam through the sword. Because I can. So she has to beat a DC 19, I believe it's a Dex save. No, Constitution save. And I am going to upcast at the 9th level. Wait, no, it doesn't have an upcast.
Okay.
On a failed save, the creature takes damage. On a successful, they take half as much damage. So 3d8 is the damage they shall take. And it is radiant damage. And it is 14.
15, okay. Nah.
And Keegan did the whole bite and claws thing up above. And I just wanted to double check. There is at least a 15-foot gap between a 5-foot gap. There is.
Yep.
So Ro has a very yeah, it is Ro. I actually said it right for once. Ro has a sunbeam just barely go past his foot.
Morgan gets seared a little bit by the radiant light as Keegan comes in with a bite to find that the side of his head has been flicked at by her tail to jar his excuse me, to jar his oncoming bite to a slightly different direction.
And because I did damage, Keegan's bonus action, he's going to do automatic critical attack.
Well, the bite didn't hit.
That's fine. That doesn't matter, because that's his normal attack, because he has multi-attack. His bonus action, because he has the feat Bond of Tooth and Claw, is he can do an automatic critical attack as a bonus if I had damaged that opponent in the encounter.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, if you caused that, okay, gotcha.
He still has his 2 claw attacks as well. I haven't used Keegan in actual combat to do a lot in a long time. But as she tries to move Keegan out of the way from the first bite, it's just basically going to set Keegan up to bite her again, but with a critical attack this time. That much.
Okay.
Ro. That's just perfect.
And it doesn't get more kaiju than two ancient dragons wailing on each other.
Okay. You'll find that when your claws come in, and as you get closer, Keegan can feel this. get stronger and stronger, there's clearly a wind current around Morgan that as you get closer is getting stronger. Ro didn't feel this because he just teleported past that. Um, and while Keegan does strike with the claws, he's using more of his strength to breach what must be like gale force winds than it is to actually put into the attack. So, resistance.
Even against magical damage, nice. That's nice to know. It's not going to stop my sunbeams of doom.
As you're
That's
biting
a...
Ah! Damn it, what the hell? Yeah.
And that's my turn.
As you now leave a decent mark in her. I assume you were going for King was going for the neck.
Yes.
Yeah. Torbelaine.
Hold on. Now, can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yes, we can.
Okay, so we aren't playing let the backstory people fight their backstory villain. I see. Okay.
Well, you say that, but Armoros and Keegan are helping.
Oh, I know.
An ancient dragon has over 500 HP. I'm just going to point that out. You want to wait for like an entire month of gameplay for one person to fight a dragon to the death? We could do that. But she attacked me as well.
And I'm not seeing any other valid targets on the map unless I'm blind.
That too.
Okay.
If it helps, she's probably not actually here. This is probably a proxy.
Okay.
As we established earlier. Yeah.
Not a terrible idea. Every day it's getting
That's why I
closer.
didn't open up with my limit break. Because, like, yeah, this is probably not her, so probably shouldn't waste the limit break. Also, it'd be very anticlimactic if I did that.
Yeah, because your limit break would probably actually be able to kill her in one go.
My.
Because, yeah, to put it in perspective, the average HP of an ancient dragon is around 480.
That
But you
partly
can't-
depends on the breed.
Yeah, it's usually going to be in the high 400s to low 500s.
I have seen a few that break 6, but I think that's like, ancient red something.
One of the higher CR ancients,
Yeah.
probably.
How did I totally miss this before?
What?
That I have immunity to non-magical bludgeoning damage.
Yup.
Because it has not come up in a very long time. That's why.
That's fair.
Yeah, so they never
What's
come
your-
at us with bludgeoning.
It's always magical on top of that, don't forget that.
It's like, I think our most common
So-
has been piercing, actually, because that's what guns do.
She's not on the ground though.
No,
No,
she's
60
not.
feet up.
Okay, I can't even do what I want to do. So
Oh, really?
she's gotta be close. She's gotta be closer to the ground because she doesn't count as an object. So I can't do brittling strike. And
You can
Wait.
also walk closer to her.
how much
anything's why.
HP does how much HP does Keegan have?
Like, give me a
Oh, you
minute.
can
I'll
see
pummel her
it.
until she becomes an object.
Just tell me. It'll be easier.
He is currently at 466 out of 496.
Hey, hold on. Maybe I'm reading this incorrectly.
I wrote it, so it's possible.
He's not wrong.
The
I
pass-
had to go back and reword some of these magic items he's given us.
May spend any number of hit die during an attack to bypass 3 times the roll worth of HP. If the roll exceeds the HP of an object, then the attack passes through the object and hits. Well, it says object. It doesn't say
Yeah. So that's for like shooting through
Keegan is
walls and
not
cover and stuff.
object.
Yeah.
Quick, Keegan, go to sleep so you count as an object.
You're still asleep, so that doesn't count.
You're right.
Still a creature at that
Die
point.
for a second.
Quick, Keegan, knock yourself out. Then you'll count as.
That's still
You're
an unconscious creature. He has to be dead. Also, I just realized Sunbeam's a concentration spell. That's hilarious.
But
So I can just constantly keep making sunbeams and just putting.
considering that you guys have just put me right in the line of fire by changing the direction that this thing is going, I'm going to fly. If someone can fly me,
The only one who
30
moved is
feet.
me. Everybody else is where they were when they started.
Okay,
Yeah, quite literally,
Okay, but
Keegan
if
just
you can-
moved like 10 feet because he's gargantuan.
fly me 30 feet to the east.
That would be David.
Yeah, David.
Yep.
He needs to go 30 feet, map left.
It'd be where the arrow is at this point in time that I put on the map for you.
Okay, let me gander again. Okay. Right, because you can't move from south.
Yeah, and we can't move him.
Boosh. There we go.
Other than that, I think. I mean, how far is she?
The Morgan is 80 feet away from you, 60 feet in the air.
So you got any good spells loaded that might help? Either offense or buff.
I have dispel and counterspell.
Dispel actually would be useful if Keegan felt like telling you that there's a wind buffet around her. Keegan hasn't felt like doing that because Keegan is technically.
Keegan might not have to. He might have been able to see it in terms of when you hit it.
Oh, that's true. That might have become a very noticeable thing,
Yeah, because basically,
given that she's low to the ground.
basically, well, I already described like the trees being affected by it, but like
Yeah, so she
with
has a
the-
wind wall if you want to try and dispel that, though. I don't know if you're close enough. I think that's 60 feet.
Dispel, I believe, is let me double check because I have dispel. Dispel's 120 feet actually,
Well, fucking A.
and it's you target a creature, an object, or a magical effect within range.
Yep.
However,
What's your passive perception?
Thomas is not going to be able to. Well, one, Thomas can't see shit. Typically, I think he has the worst perception in the party. And two, Thomas is not high enough level to dispel this woman's stuff.
No, it's if you don't cast at a high enough level, you just roll a d20 and add your casting stat.
As it's only level only matters if you want it to automatically succeed.
So you can cast it as a third level spell, and if you roll a 10 or higher, sorry, the DC is equal to 10 plus the spell level.
Spider.
So if
I
you
mean,
can
like
roll
22.
higher than a 19, you can beat any spell that's not plot related.
It's not perceivable yet. Never mind.
It's obviously plot related spells and plot objects that alter spells can cause issues with dispel magic.
Yeah. Other than that, I've got Dimension Door, Control Water, Teleportation Circle.
Dimension Door can let you move closer.
Oh yeah, no, Dimension Door can definitely let me move closer.
I assume you don't want to do that though.
He's a gunner. He doesn't want to be closer.
But I can use Dimension Door to put me somewhere over here. You can put me. I want to be up on the top of that spire.
Cool.
And Dimension Door has like a 500 foot range.
Yeah, 500 feet.
Yep.
Jump. Oh, that's kind of in between. Okay, meh. Like there, that good?
That's good.
So you're going to stand on the spire, hold on to the top of like the flagpole-esque thing, and just point your gun at her, I assume?
He doesn't even have to hold on. He has wings.
Yep.
Yeah, that's right, he has wings, but it looks
He
cooler
can
if
just
you just
teleport
hold
and
on.
hover.
But
Use
Dimension
per-
Door
use
is your
per-
action, so you can't attack this turn.
I can use a bonus action to aim.
That you could do.
There we go.
It's good.
I'm going. I'm going to use my bonus action to aim. And hopefully, if you guys can get her to the ground, I can get her to 0.
Slap dragon out of air.
I'm pretty sure there's a shout for that, but we're no Dragonborn.
Our hero has a warrior's heart.
So we'll move over here.
I'll tell you the Dragonborn
Hand
part.
crossbow. The bolts will go flying through the air. And once they get within 15 feet, the bolts will be swept away to the right. Huh.
Yeah, there's a windfall around her. I figured you might have noticed that by now, but
I was dealing with my own things.
Who said that? Oh,
Zasha.
Kit Kat,
Kat.
yeah.
Kit Kat was dealing with his own things of corrupted fighting over there. Before Keegan showed up and bit it in half and probably covered in blood and gore. Poor Zasha. Let's see. Okay. So I can just keep using that as my action. Please, just stay within 60 feet of me.
Mint will go over to Kit Kat. Or since you are close enough, you'll be able to hear her say, you really shouldn't be fighting. To which Kit Kat, with holding his brother, like, oh, I kind of have to.
I'm just going to listen to this and smile inside.
Like, oh, they're having a moment.
They're having a moment. Kit Kat's growing up.
A mental point towards clearly a specific firefly, but they all look the same. So one of them in the direction she was in. That one told me what happens. Or stay still for a second.
That one said, what now?
And she cast remove curse on him.
Oh, someone cursed Sasha and didn't feel like telling me? Huh. I would have done that.
Well, obviously he didn't feel like telling you.
He didn't know he was cursed.
Oh, well then.
Oh, that's concerning.
Hey, good thing we came here and my place fixed his backstory.
Hell, I wish I would... Hold up. I've used detect magic. That would have noticed the curse.
It came from the soul devouring creature.
Oh,
Okay.
so this happened in like the last 5 minutes. Okay. That's probably what the -4 con I'm suffering from is.
Oh, you have a minus for con? Ooh.
Yeah, I got that from Detlef when he slapped me.
Oh yeah, I remember that now.
Okay.
You should probably mention that next time you're close to me.
Well, at the moment it's not affecting anything, so Rose probably just like, I'm a little more winded than normal. That's not
Captain Condre, as there are no longer any active threats that he considers threats.
I was about to say hi.
Yes, but
Mortals fighting mortals, or is its own problem?
Yeah, it's not a threat to him.
so, he will vanish into the back into the mist. For a moment, there'll be the light of a firefly, but that'll also eventually disappear. Okay, with the end of that, there'll be another tail swipe towards you. Did freaking A!
You just keep rolling low enough that it can't hit him.
This isn't the first time that I rolled a 9.
Oh, I know. I've watched your rolls. It just wasn't rolling higher than a 10.
He couldn't even roll 10. He's been rolling 9 the whole time.
That's what I mean. It just has not been higher than 10.
New initiatives, please.
Initiative in, AC going in now.
I put in my initiative, but decided to ignore it. Please,
So if Matt's on the phone with his husband, I have no reason to...
That's alright. That is a thing. I need to eventually tell him something about that. But he's busy. Thank you for a reminder.
I will conserve those gunbreaker munitions I was going to use to try and get the thing closer to the ground.
Okay, my AC's the same. What about Keegan's? Keegan's is also the same. Got it. Yeah, I'm good.
Sorry, I still have initiative. Alright. Action surge to light them up.
I am glad I am just slightly faster than her.
Does Keegan count as flanking?
I would hope so. He's your ally.
Well,
And I gave him a... Oh,
I
even
know I have
better.
to move, but I mean, with his current position, would he count as flanking if I moved into a position to take advantage of it?
okay, yeah.
No, it doesn't matter. You wanna know why? Because I took a second level of Bonatooth Claw. I made you the other person. As long as you're fighting the same opponent, you get advantage.
Oh, nice.
Well, then I guess I don't have to feint and I can take that extra attack. But I will leave it in the macro just in case, because I don't feel like dealing with that.
Now that I have a level 20 cleric, Keegan will just become more deadly. Fear me.
That's all.
That's right. Okay, so bonus action, swing Hunter's Mark. Action surge, light him up as I activate the Phoenix Pinion. And swing away.
Nice.
Kyle, what?
I am curious why Morgan's trying to be annoying and be here.
Well, we know she's after something, because both the village implied she was looking for the ghosts in the village implied she looking for something, and she just now said that, you know, she wasn't here, something to the effect of she wasn't here to fight, but...
Obviously, you chose to fight.
No, she wasn't here to fight me, not that she wasn't here to fight at all.
Yeah, and whatever she was doing would be something, would have an effect on him that she would enjoy.
Mm-hmm. So she is here to start shit, she just wasn't expecting me to be here.
So, she's gonna fight you anyways because she doesn't have a choice at this point.
Alright, I'm in her face with hitting her with a stick. And remember, immunity becomes resistance. And resistance becomes non-existent. I don't know if she has fire resistance or not. That's the only reason I brought it up.
Okay. Okay.
She has the annoying flying gravity defying row attacking her. And then she has the gargantuan Keegan, and then an Armoros in the distance just firing sunbeams at her.
So you're striking with like the fiery explosions and such.
Mm-hmm. Oh, right, that's right. I have to move.
You technically fall past her at this point.
That's basically what I'm doing, yeah, is basically 30 feet around her, as it were.
Okay.
Since I'm required to move with a stupid ring.
As your strikes go through, you will see red fractures going through her scales, her wings, and such.
I don't suppose there's a chance that she never decides to give up and trying to fuck with you, and we could, stop fighting. Is there?
Magnus, you have this unhealthy habit of setting me back, but make no mistake, I am finally done healing from that grievous injury.
So you're not gonna let it go. Oh man.
I guarantee you, especially after you find out what I'm after, that we'll meet again, and next time things will be different. Her form shatters, shattering away, showing a cracked ruby, and a second item following with it. The item looks like a key scaled to that of like a two-handed sword in terms of size, and there is a there's like a crank attached to it.
So Ro has a keyblade now. Got it. I guess Final Fantasy shall become Kingdom Hearts in a full circle. And Final Fantasy, and then Kingdom Hearts shall become Final Fantasy. This is okay.
I think I might have overdid it.
One thing. Come on.
Kill, maim, burn.
Huh. No, just, yeah, no, that's rough. Like, huh. That was easier than I expected.
Yeah, I honestly thought she would last longer. Especially compared to the last time we fought her.
You guys have gotten stronger since then.
Obviously.
Not that much.
Well, I mean, that was the beginning of the campaign, and this is, much later, so
Okay,
it's about 10 levels difference.
Has it really been 10 levels already? Damn.
Yeah.
I can't believe it's been 10 levels.
Okay, so guess I'll touch down. I still got to burn a few seconds on the clock.
Bless you. Hey, Keegan, you see anything else or feel anything corrupted? Still in this area?
Nothing that I can sense.
Oh, I guess get everyone together again.
The Vera will let you go. And, by the way, thank you.
It was only the right thing to do.
Okay. So now what?
I don't know, honestly. We met Ned. We dealt with Morgan, so I guess to the academy.
Your characters were aware that one of the spirits mentioned that within the island was, I believe it was a secret, there was a hidden thing that was hidden by Rose great grandfather, not the hero white one.
Right, the one that came after him.
Yeah. And it was something meant only for the family of Magus.
Right. Relic hidden somewhere on the island. So, where would one look for an ancient relic left by an ancestor right here?
That's a good question.
Okay.
Sounds like the territory of Kami and Kit Kat here.
Mint will look at
Or Mint.
Look at Keegan. Whoa! Huh. I mean, I heard about ones your size, but I've only seen the tinier ones.
Well, it
You
takes a
probably can't
long
hear me.
time for a dragon to become ancient.
She'll raise her voice louder to be yelling and jump up higher than a human could anyway, and wave at Keegan. Hi.
I assume Keegan will be playing until at least respond. As he turns himself back into a normal Dragonborn. So that, you're not just dealing with a hard-ass dragon.
Okay, is everyone okay?
Ish. I mean, little more fatigued than I normally would feel from a situation like that. I'm not sure what the deal with that is.
Huh. Hmm.
You're more fatigued than normal.
So
That's what I said.
look over at the Paraphilies for a moment, and then back to everyone else. Huh.
That
This-
almost
this map-
sounds
this
like
place is safe.
maybe a curse. Did something hit you? Besides Morgan?
I mean, one of the creatures that initially appeared before she did got me.
What can I roll to identify it?
You can make me a. You can make me either a Arcana or a Medicine roll.
Okay. A 26.
Okay. Okay. This fatigue, from what you can tell, is coming from the fact that his some of his vital forces have been drained.
So it sounds like he's been cursed. I don't have remove curse prepared for today because I wasn't expecting this to deal with curses.
Well, we know Mint does, if you want to let her know.
And it looks to be paying attention to the Fireflies at the moment.
I will calmly get Mint's attention and say, it seems you have remove curse prepared, Mint. Our friend Ro over there is currently cursed. I don't have that prepared for today. Did you, help with that?
Yeah, I definitely could do that. At least I could do for saving all the spirits here.
I kind of feel obligated to do so. This is my home, too.
I mean, it's only the right thing to do.
She'll like step over the giant ass key with the crank on it, and will cast remove curse on you. Which you'll be able to regain your lost con.
Huzzah! Alright, well, now that that's dealt with, maybe you can help. We were sent up here to find a relic one of my ancestors hid up here.
Yeah, I remember the woman talking about it.
Yeah.
Not sure why she really didn't want to talk to you directly. I assume there's something in y'all's past.
Not anything that would indicate why she wouldn't want to speak to me, but
Maybe because it's a hero's quest and you're not supposed to just have a hand-me-down.
well, no, she just passed along the information. She could have done that to me just as easily.
By the way, Morgan wanted this key thing. Does that have any significance to you?
More to clarify,
I imagine.
she had the key.
Yeah, so yeah, she dropped it when we took out the echo. I imagine that's the key to get inside whatever vault or tomb or whatever.
I guess I'll just throw it in my bag of holding with this Echo Ruby. That makes it what, 2 that we have now from
One.
her?
No, you had.
We had one before, but we gave it to Kisa
Oh, okay.
That's right.
because we traded it for a augment gem or something. And then,
Okay. Okay, then yes, one.
So, who wants to deal with a clone of themselves?
well, if it's anything like the last one, we can't use it until it gets fixed.
Yeah, it's damaged.
True.
There's a large fracturing crack in this along the center of it.
Yeah, it's such a shame. Well, I guess I will pocket the 2 items from Oregon.
Right?
And I will just look at Zasha and wink at him.
What?
You know what? But, let's see. We have to go find a place. It was hinted to you mint. And we have probably the key to it.
But we don't know where the key goes yet.
That seems like a little bit of a leap, but you seem to know a few things that I don't. But well, I don't know if you've looked over the side of the of this part of the aisle, but I mean there is a structure on the inside, but no one's been able to get into it for a very long time.
That sounds like a good place to start.
That sounds, yeah, that sounds like a good place as any.
There'll be from the mist. There'll be four fireflies that emerge. 3 of them will swirl about hand level around you, row, and then be heading off in a this way direction.
I will follow the fireflies.
And I guess we will follow him.
All right. The 4th firefly will be circling Mint. Is everyone just kind of heading over?
I will make sure, because I know there was more than one Vera here, to make sure the other Vera was okay.
Yeah, the rest of the Vera here are okay. They're a bit freaked, but other than that, they're okay.
I can't help them with that. I'm not a guidance counselor. But they should be fine.
Okay. Oh, let me get Sasha over here.
And Tara. And Rosara.
I was wondering, what are you thinking?
And Mint.
Mint is in the middle of seemingly talking with a firefly. I mean,
Should we wait a minute?
You only hear one side of the conversation.
Like, you need us to wait a
I
minute?
think we should probably wait a moment for Mint. Yeah. If she's being I will have
Huh?
Keegan stay with Mint to make sure that she's fine. Since
I was gonna say,
obviously
because the
Firefly's
Fireflies want me to go
friendly
this
as well.
way, so I assume that's important.
Yeah. I assume we could follow and then have them catch up once she's done with whatever she's doing. That sound fair?
Well, it appears that the firefly is trying to convince her to join you guys. You guys seem to kind of make the assumption, but she was just gonna tend to a few other things.
That's why I was saying I was going to leave Keegan with her while they had that conversation.
But I'll actually pop over here in a little bit, because first I need to give you a description of what's going on. There is a rather large door that looks pretty firmly closed.
Does it have a giant keyblade shaped hole in it?
In it is a large keyhole, which you would think would make it easy to pick. But you'll notice that whenever a firefly gets near it, the keyhole will glow a kind of blue and purple color.
That reminds me of Morgan. I just had a sneaking suspicion that I don't like this. What's the chances that we just release Morgan by opening this door?
From a meta perspective, non-existent.
I just want to make sure.
From the cutscene, we know she's not in a vault. From an in-character perspective, pretty sure she would not be in the vault here. I don't think beating her would result in her hiding even deeper in the territory.
You never know. But cool. I think I have the key you want. Here you go, bro. It's your place.
I will.
Unless you
You
need
see
help.
two-handed sword size, so yeah, I should be able to lift that and lock it into.
Unless you need help. Don't worry. I'm here for you.
Okay.
Oh my god, now I know why it has the crank. It's because you can't twist it naturally. Too big.
Yep, you insert it. There'll be a glow around the keyhole, but the key will be allowed to go in.
I'll start cranking.
Okay.
Crank away.
I'll need an athletics roll. As as the key, thanks to the crank, begins to turn, but it's clearly coming up against heavy mechanisms.
Get a WD-40 up in there. Good, good.
Holy
Yeah,
shit.
you're,
16 plus 9.
Nice.
you need help, just let me know.
No, I think I got it. Plants like both feet on the wall and just starts.
Crank, 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 crank. There's clearly a ticking noise as the key is turning and turning as if something is being wound.
Don't worry. If you do need help, I'll give you guidance.
Nice.
I've done something like this before. Totally.
After several rotations, there'll be a um, kerthunk from the inside of the door as the key is ejected. There's then this rapid series of clicking noises as from the door frame itself steam jets out of various areas of the frame in puffs. As these huge, like siege doors, pull inward, opening. Since you can now see the kind of hinge areas of the door, there are silver and brass piping that's going like into the door itself from the frame. The width of the door, now that you have a good sense of it, it has the width of 1.5 standard humans.
Okay, so I guess effective single file. Everybody accounted for.
No, the width of like the door itself, not the door frame.
Okay.
Just give you an idea of the thickness of the door.
Okay, yeah, that's a pretty thick door.
It's a chunky door.
Got it. The doorway itself is the doorway itself is actually 12 feet wide.
Okay, that's okay then.
All you can see on the other side is darkness. As in, like, an absence of light. With a bit of landing, Mint will kind of land on the ground near the group. Apparently, a number of the fireflies here were concerned about you guys going in without me.
Well, if they hadn't asked, we would have, so. I just thank them for, taking out a step.
I just wish they could be less cryptic sometimes.
Well, you're an oracle. I'm pretty sure they have to talk in cryptic riddles to you.
Well, medium, not an oracle.
Medium, oracle. Tomato, tomato.
I mean, one sees the future, the other talks to the dead. I feel like those are different things.
You could somewhat say that talking to the dead is how some people see the future.
How would the dead know the future? They're dead.
It removes them from the timeline. They're no longer a part of time. They can become privy to no knowledge. We don't know. They're dead. They merged with the mist. Except for here.
I was about to say, I've lived here most of my life. I think if the fireflies could see the future, we would have figured that out by now.
That's why I added the exception of here.
Don't tell me how the dead works.
Changing.
I've lived
Maybe
with the
they
dead all
can't
my
see
life.
the future now. I mean, hey now, the world is changing. Who knows? They could be seeing the future now. That's terrifying.
guess.
That really is the case.
I guess, but I feel like that'd be a fundamental change on the very nature of how the world works if they could suddenly do that.
Well, chaos is a strange thing. kind of why we're trying to get fighted and get rid of it. Remember?
Hmm. Anyway, you light up his dark light and you... Let's do this.
Okay, the dark light does what specifically again?
I just popped it right there on the chat. It's basically a light spell that only I can see.
Okay.
That way it doesn't alert people.
The light that it's emitting, well, it is an actual light, so okay. But looking forward, you still see nothing.
Okay.
Darkness.
So we're either about to translocate, or I'm about to step into the void and be vaporized. Either way. Yeehaw.
Should I just step through?
Yep.
What? Are people going to follow?
I will attempt before he does. Well, no, he. As I'm trying to think of what it could be, and want to make the Arcana roll, he probably walks into it anyways.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to run after him. I still want to make the Arcana roll to try to know what this is,
Oh, by all means.
but I'm not. I'm not going to just let him. I'm going to try to stop him and fail because it's Ro. So it's basically you hear Arrows go, wait, Ro, no! Damn it. Just walk in with you.
Yeah, if you want to try and stop him, usually you need something a little bit stronger than a verbal.
I have a 24 Arcana to know what the hell we're walking into.
Okay, your Arcana, looking at this darkness, I mean, it doesn't appear to be a magical darkness, but all you can really see is, well, you know, like blackness, like the absence of light. But that being said, since Ro is kind of stepping through, Ro will fall. However, since I see that this has light out to 20 feet, very shortly after you fall, Ro, you will see a floating platform beneath you. Soon, your dark light illuminates a few others. It is clear to you that it appeared to be darkness because where the entryway is a cavernous area that is above. Well, clearly some of these floating platforms here that you can see, and it's large enough that it would appear to be darkness due to just the expansiveness of it and the fact that the actual objects are below somewhat obscured by a little more than 20 feet of darkness. When you since you didn't make a leap, you just kind of stepped off. You're in line to land on the platform. When you do, though, it immediately starts cracking, possibly due to age. And as said, you can see a few more platforms and something below in the distance that has a glow to it. How would you like to traverse these descending series of static but fragile platforms. Usually, it would be a athletics roll for the jumping, but I know you have other things that you can do.
So he's jumping down.
Yeah.
And-
Because he's using dark light, I can't say that you necessarily see the.
I have the visions.
Right, you have dark vision.
And like I said, I almost immediately followed him.
Okay. Then yes, you will see the platforms. The platforms as well.
But I'm falling, unlike him. Well, I will use my wings
Okay.
to arrest my fall.
Okay. Cool. You said you want to use your wings instead of hopscotch on the platforms.
Yeah, when I watched him crack under his feet, that just says no. But I will, before that happens, go up and let everyone know that it's a fall, and that you should climb down or fly down. And if you need assistance, I will gladly carry you down. That's basically saying that to Zasha and Mint.
Mint will say, "Thank you, but I think I can do it."
I'm going to cast guidance on her before she gets out of my out of reach of me.
Sorry about that.
No problem. Terrible little jump. Um, Kit Kat, well, he may at one point have agreed to your help. He's been through a number of months of kami training, so he's gonna jump.
I will try to get ahead of them, and if I think they're not going to make the landing, I'm going to catch them.
Okay, the first one is rather simple and is quite makeable. For those jumping, I will need, unless you're using some other abilities, two athletic rolls to cross the number of platforms. Unless, of course, again, you're using other abilities, because I know, like, Armros is using his wings.
Probably using, doing the hops, but augmenting it with the GravCon.
Alright. In that case, you can give yourself advantage.
You said two.
Yeah.
Keegan will then polymorph himself into a because it technically says a humanoid or a beast that has a challenge rating no higher than his own, or back to his true form. So, name a dragon that's small and can sit on my shoulder, besides a fairy dragon. You don't have any ideas?
I have an idea, but I'm blanking what they call it.
Fire lizards popping in my head, but I know
Yeah,
they call them that.
That's not the name for it, but Pseudo dragon.
Oh, isn't that freaking small-sized dragon that tends to be like pets for wizards?
Yeah, it's like pseudo dragon's basically it looks like a dragon, but it's about the size of a parrot.
Keegan will turn himself into a pseudo dragon and sit on my shoulder then.
Assuming he can become tiny, because those are tinies.
It says into a humanoid or beast that has a challenge rating no higher than his own.
Humanoid or
That-
beast. Pseudo dragon's not a humanoid or a beast.
Really?
No.
Damn. I don't know what cat actually counts as a beast, but
Beast is a normal animal.
um,
If it's not a normal in our world animal, then it's more likely a monstrosity. But a pseudo dragon is actually considered a dragon. So if you wanted to ride on your shoulder, it would have to be an animal and a smaller animal.
fuck it, just because it's funny. He's going to turn into another version of Rizaro. Does that count? Or is she technically a magical beast? So it doesn't count.
I don't think she's a beast. She's a fae.
Damn it. Trying to find funny options or cool options, but I can't think of anything.
Well, let me double check because she's a familiar, so that might have changed that. Tree Sim is a tiny beast.
Cool. Keegan's now another version of Rizaro. Since he can't obviously be a gargantuan dragon in here.
Okay.
But I see someone rolled a very, very bad 9. Are they okay? Do I need to make a roll to catch them?
Yes, and as a matter of fact, Row with that 17. It's one of the final final platform before this large area that I'm about to display. Is before you. It immediately crumbles at your touch, releasing a burst of like just natural levitative energy. I would need a strength saving throw.
Now, you see, normally you would need a strength saving throw, but you see, thanks to the reaction teleport.
I see. Well, then, I'll need a saving throw from Kit Kat.
I will catch him, so he does not have to worry about that.
I'm glad that worked, because otherwise I would have rolled a natural 2 plus 3.
Oh, damn. In order to catch him, could you make me a acrobatics roll?
I wasn't sure I'd be able to get away
I was
with
going
it.
to cry if you said a dex roll. You said acrobatics.
Yep.
It's just as bad because it's dex. I rolled a 20. Do I catch him?
With a 20, yeah, you catch him. Thank you.
It's okay. That's why I'm here. I'm here to keep people from dying. That includes you falling into your death. Plus, I think Kami would try to kill me if I didn't do anything about it.
And below, the glowing thing I mentioned earlier, and what you could definitely see by the time of the last platform, is this. Actually, it's not just a white screen.
I was about to say, fuck. We stepped off the cartridge. Well,
Why do I feel like we entered that one abstract artist's place that had stairs everywhere?
MC Escher.
Yeah,
I mean, it's not that complicated of a maze. We can see all the paths, so we can just see where we.
it's not MC Escher level, but it's like MC Escher 0.5.
You find yourself have landed on a clearly artistically designed and textured metal surface. The surface clearly is coated in some form of copper with something harder underneath it. Globes from crystals which seem to be levitating on their own Some of which are attached to like some of these metal. Yep, because that's attached. Attached to some of these metal bits and pieces. They do provide their own illumination of the area. This structure appears to just be floating in the middle of a cavernous emptiness. You can hear and feel wind moving around in this interior space.
Okay. Some force won't help here because we're inside a structure.
The light being diffused by the mist a bit, because there is mist in here as there is everything else.
Anyone see anything that might be a good indication of where to start?
No, everything is flat. Like, there's no walls here. It's just a flat floating platform with it looks like something here, maybe in this ditch or crevice, and I assume that's it. Actually, maybe something here as well. But I also can't tell if this is like actually a structure or the floor.
There, this right here is above something, so you could actually walk under this and go to a little interior pocket.
I guess that's the best place we could start because definitely everything else is flat.
Sounds like a good option as any.
Okay. As you go in, there is a swirling like dust devil zone of mist that clearly is caught in a current, again swirling around much like a dust devil. Let's say, Ro, I believe you said your passive was 22.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You will notice, and anyone with a passive perception of 20 or higher, will notice that within the dust devil swirl of mist is a item that's caught up in the motion of air, being largely obscured by the mist, and kind of constantly twisting around because of the air current. I'd like to remind you guys, you also have that amulet with the 2 spirit signatures and stuff and such in it. Thorn Whip.
All right, clearly I missed because that's a natural 1.
The Dust Devil deflects the whip to the side from the cyclical winds.
Stupid wind. Uh,
How dare the Air Kingdom have air things go on?
okay, not much better, but it's not a 1.
It's an improvement.
Okay. The Thorn Whip is once again skirted off to the side by the bending of the wind.
Run out of seed pods.
I don't think I can guidance your attack.
No, you cannot guidance an attack.
Do you want me to give you a blessing of fate?
Certainly couldn't hurt, because apparently my die have decided to, give up the ghost at natural 7 on this one.
Yep.
Let's see if a
Well, there
19
you go.
connects. If it doesn't, we'll use Blessing of Fate.
A 19 will wrap around the object that's in it. I need a strength save from you as the spinning object is like acting as a a wheeling.
Okay, so the automatic pull effect didn't.
Yeah, because I believe it's it's 10 feet. Yeah, this is strong.
Given this is a pool effect, I can invoke the expanded combat maneuver. Grinding halt. Roll the weapon's damage die. Add to saving throw. Presumably this would be the one-handed damage, so...
Okay, was it like have your...
add the number rolled to the saving throw. If the effect pushing you does not have a saving throw, you move 5 feet fewer. But because it does have a saving throw from what you just said, I just get to add the damage die to the save. Which is why I rolled an 18.
Yeah, jabbing your sword in. It will spark against the metal, but it will slow you down.
Okay.
Need some help.
I don't know. Is that enough to pull the object out?
Well, you've stopped yourself from it reeling you in. You need to pull it out.
Okay, so getting the automatic pull effect of the thorn whip didn't actually do anything.
Yep. Yeah, no.
And I will make an attempt to pull, I guess.
Okay.
Pull.
You were doing so well earlier. What the fuck happened?
Right. You were able to yank.
I can't give you guidance on that, though.
Well, you're supposed to do that before I roll.
Oh, you haven't been told the results, and I would have been trying to do that this entire time, anyways. Doesn't it just give you like a flat 1d4?
It adds a d4, but it has to be declared before the dice are rolled.
Ow. Well, you can make this attempt and just remember I constantly will give you guidance. It's a cantrip.
Yeah, that's like,
If it's applicable, please just assume I give it to you.
Pull the object down. And, Rogue, you will see the kind of dust devil swirling of mist shifting now that the object has been removed. It's moving in a way that at least you haven't seen Mist move before, as the air current eventually solidifies it into a shaft of mist, as if there was like a circular vent fan that was pulling mist up. But as it was stabilizing, it looked very peculiar. Peculiar to you, and at the ceiling of the interior space, there is a bit of an odd bending to the mist. There'll be a series of vibrations that everyone can feel. It's not like an earthquake. It's like it's almost like a vibrative click, 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 click.
I think I broke something.
Please don't say that. That's not good.
You will hear. Everyone will hear the sounds of soft movement. Soft movement from below. Anyone looking will see that this, larger circular structure down here is now spinning. The crystal that the circular structure is built around and spinning around is glowing with a bit more intensity, and the mist in the area begins shifting in a little bit of a soft swirl through the area. Slowly, the rest of the levitating crystals begin increasing in their vibrance, not a blinding amount, but a noticeable amount. The object that you pulled from the kind of mist dust devil area. Is that of a metal, a jagged piece of metal, though it doesn't seem like it came from an explosion. To your eye, even though you don't work with metal, you do work with wood, so there's a bit of an artistic eye to it. Ambrose, since you are a smith, you could definitely tell. You could confirm this most definitely if you were to look at it. It is a worked piece of metal. The jagged areas are rounded on this piece of coppery metal that looks like it has veins of crystal in it, with a few small areas that look indented. There's clearly a artistic vibe to it, and it does look purposefully smoothed and designed.
Okay.
I will make sure to let them know. And I think I found a way forward, guys. Let me
Awesome.
double think. Let me double check. It's within my line of sight, barely. I would have noticed that there is some form of way over there that could have taken us below. So onwards to that direction now, I guess.
I guess.
Because we have to get down there somehow, and well, there's no stairs here at least.
Mental will speak up. Considering where we are, does anyone else feel an abundance of energy? I know there's bright crystals about, but
I don't know. We feel an abundance of energy?
Yeah. Anyway.
Aside from the crystals, not ambiently, unless you guys have some abilities active that I'm unaware of. That being said, Ro can make me an Arcana check.
I mean, I'm not surprised if you're feeling it and we're not. You're, as I understand it, usually more in tune to such things.
I mean, I have an ancient dragon bunny on one shoulder and a fairy dragon on the other shoulder.
What do you
But they feel like saying anything to the choir.
Okay. And Amros, do you have any abilities active at the moment?
I did. I was trying to notice if there was anything up with the darkness from earlier, but because Ro did his thing, I didn't have any time to consciously decide to activate detect magic. So no, I don't have any innate abilities, unless just to somehow tie to my backstory.
Well, I mean, you guys aren't at the moment under any kind of pressure. Are you guys wanting to do anything?
At the
of that nature?
Mint suggesting the whole energy thing, I guess they'll activate detect magic. I'm immediately blind from all the magic around, ain't I?
Well, there's obviously a magical glow to pretty much everything in here. That being said,
Yeah, I don't think I have anything that helps in this situation. So.
that being said, there is a definite glow coming from the sliver of worked metal that Ro has. You're also sensing sensing odd odd flows of magic within the mist around, but where it's like bands of energy, like swirling together, coming apart, streams. It's almost as if the mist is now being shifted in a way to form a kind of flowing like kata. But aside from that, again, the item in that was pulled does have a definitive energy to it. It looks like the same kind of excuse me. Looks like the same kind of energy that the amulet had. Or has. Didn't lose it.
Hey, bro.
Yeah.
The amulet has the same kind of energy as that piece of metal.
Amulet?
Put the two next to each other.
That wooden.
Mm.
The
Oh,
wooden
oh,
amulet.
that amulet. Okay.
Yeah,
I'll
the
put
amulet that from earlier.
Yeah, I'll put them together, see what happens.
They like fit together. Like, what's up with them?
It doesn't look like they fit together. However, that Arcana roll, by the way, what was Ro for you to notice in a less glowy fashion that the mists in the area look to be streaming together, and I can describe it to you like this: almost like a dance is kind of the sense you're getting from it. As for putting these two items together, okay, A roll was higher than 10. Freaking A, come on, man. Well, you two don't notice anything. Mint ears will perk up some as he shifts to look at the two items. Okay. She'll reach out to take them unless someone's going to stop her.
Yeah.
I don't see a reason to stop her.
He'll be hesitant for a moment, but it's like, nah, let her have it in the end.
She'll be pondering for
She is pondering the amulet.
because she has the amulet on one hand, the piece of metal, and the piece of designed metal in the other. And then suddenly, after a few moments, her eyes will widen. Oh. How did you get the wooden item?
Well, back in the day, I made it, but in terms of recently, it was given to us by one of the spirits in the other settlement, right?
Like who was originally made for? Is it?
I know who it was originally made for. I'm just confirming, how we got it back.
It was found in the ruins of the settlement outside the
Right.
outside
Okay.
the town.
So that's what I was like. Yeah. It's like I'm the one who originally made it, but person I gave it to passed away a long time ago, and we found it just recently in the ruins of the pilgrim settlement just outside of town.
Oh. Hmm. I don't like it.
You don't like it?
Oh, sorry, not No, the energy seems the the energy seems fine. It's just the it's it's broken apart. So think a moment. Okay, it's like okay, like imagine like a pie. Like an apple pie, you can slice it into a number of pieces, but usually you serve it whole, and if you remove pieces, it's still a piece of the same apple pie.
Mm-hmm.
These are two slices on the surface, two slices of the same apple pie. If the pie were a spirit.
So these belong to the same spirit, and said spirit has been split.
It's like I can't say whether these belong to the same spirit. I can tell you that the that the same spirit must have had some connection to these items.
Does any of that help us now?
Well, I suppose not at the moment, but my concern is why a spirit would be scattered like this. They're supposed to be. You're supposed to, become a firefly and go into the mist.
Mm.
You guys occasionally come back out if you're around here, but it's not supposed to be scattered like this. Can I get an intelligence roll from you guys, since I know it's been a while and this is a bi-weekly show?
Intelligence.
Yep. And Almaros, you could make an intelligence roll too.
Well, you said you guys, so I.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd assume that would include me on this.
On brand, but not helpful.
You said just the base intelligence. 21?
21? Okay. 10 is enough, but then, I mean, it's row.
Yeah, as I said, on brand.
Almaros.
By the way, I believe I can give you guidance on this.
I think he's having us roll for memory, so I don't think you can guide for that.
It is for memory.
Damn. I tried.
Okay, the concept of this is something you guys have heard before. Remember the group of Goliaths in the Deathlands?
Yeah.
How their one of their ancient leaders couldn't be restored by Thorns of Resurrection because allegedly their soul had been scattered.
Weirdly specific and mildly concerning. But apparently this was a thing in the ancient past. I will mention this Thoreau in a way that makes more sense than my character because I don't understand it quite as well of how this plays into this. I see where you're trying to go.
Okay, so we are aware this kind of thing has happened before.
Yeah, like the Black Robe was like collecting items.
Yeah, which in theory contained pieces of a soul or whatever.
That they are trying to bring back.
Yeah. Now, I'm doing that to bring up the concept, not that this is that soul.
No, I understood that part.
Yeah.
Well, still with that prompt, we can bring Mintz up to speed on that encounter and how, not that that necessarily is exactly what's happening here, but similar in concept to the setup at least.
Still so confusing though.
But the idea of a soul being scattered?
How that applies to this.
Well, it's another case of a soul being scattered across numerous objects. In this case, we have the amulet and the other thing.
What? You want me to then cast True Resurrection on it afterwards?
I don't think we have all the pieces.
I'm saying when we get the rest of the pieces.
And that's assuming it's a soul that has been dead, within your window.
I mean, it's 200 years. It's not that, that's God.
Well, if the surface spirit energy of the amulet and the designed metal sliver, the artistic metal sliver, are the same, then sorry, I never did identify the spirit. Specifically, did I?
Nope.
No, I didn't.
No, you never told us who the spirit was. We just felt the presence.
Yeah. Gotcha. Okay.
And by felt the,
And
we
she
felt the
indicated
presence,
that the presence
Ro
might
felt the
have
presence.
been connected to the previous owner, but connected does not mean the same as.
Yeah. Yep.
For all we know, this could be part of Morgan's soul. Because I assume, didn't Morgan have something to do with your friend dying?
Yeah. She was in the attack. She was part of the attack that killed her. Never established
That
whether
answers my
Morgan.
question.
Never
We're
established whether
collecting
Morgan did it
souls part
herself,
of-
but
That's it. That's the answer. We're collecting pieces of Morgan's soul for her at this point. I'm telling you, that's what it is.
Well, it looks like at some point I'm going to have to leave and go to the Deathlands. I don't want to go there.
I don't think anybody wants to go
You
there. It's
really
called the
don't.
Deathlands.
Unless you want to fight corrupted beings 24/7, it's not worth going there, trust me.
Well, there are definitely more pieces to this. If I had some more time, I might be able to. I think I'd be able to identify the spirit that this is the fragment of, but given that dragons seem to be looking for this place.
Yeah.
I mean, I know it's not. I know it's not, immediate, but I don't know if we really have the time for me to sit down and commune for a little bit.
Well, how long is a little bit?
Um, hour, maybe more.
Well, if it's anything like last time we encountered her when we shattered the jewel, she didn't come back. That was the first time we've seen her since we shattered her jewel months ago. So we might have an hour. Don't know if I want to push our luck much past that, but
Yeah, I don't blame you on that one.
if we're going deeper anyway, it might not be a bad idea to give you an hour to do that, and the rest of us can recoup some of our faculties.
Yeah, actually, if mentioning it that way, that does sound nice.
Okay. Okay. With that going on, then, is there anything you guys want to do for the at least hour that?
Oh, I'm gonna get back a bunch of points.
Oh, you're actually regenerating a good chunk of resources then.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
I get my flare points back. I get some of my gunbreaker munitions back.
Stop it! Roll 20.
I also get back some nice things, as in I'm spending 10 hit dice of mana.
Ment will be sitting down, cross-legged. Her like magic, short magic or magic wand is in the center of her cross legs, just standing upright, like without her touching it, and the amulet and piece of metal are on her left and right leg respectively. Just her eyes are closed, and he's clearly like concentrating. There is a concentration of mist around her, and she'll be doing this up here. Okay, so you guys are recouping. Is there anything else you guys are doing during during this time period?
I can't technically reach near my spells, so
I see. Yeah, that's a long rest.
ND8.
I mean, are you guys just like staying in one spot, or are you guys?
Well, if we're taking a short rest, we can't move around a lot anyway.
If I remember, you guys can like, I believe a short rest. You're not actually sleeping, so you can like walk and do things that don't expend much energy.
Yeah.
I mean, if you guys are just sitting around, that's fine. I was just wondering.
I can't think of anything that would be helpful in this situation.
Okay.
She's messing with the objects, so I can't. So yeah, I got nothing beyond recharging
You are with
and
us?
thinking really hard about, it's like, do I know anything?
You are anything with your Maros, or are you just kind of waiting at the moment?
I'm just going to do the short rest, and then I can't do too much more.
Okay. In that case, Ro, are you meditating? Are you looking around? What's your basic short rest state? Since I don't know if that would be like, because I know you can like trance, for instance.
Yeah, the trancing is usually for long rest.
Yeah.
I imagine in this particular instance, he's basically like sat down, leaning against the wall, keeping an ear out for trouble while he's trying to, turn over what he like what like I made this. What do I know? Do I know anything? Like, was there anything special about where I got the wood, etc.? Just turning over his head, like trying to piece something useful together.
Okay.
Because I'm sure this makes sense in the meta, but at least to the player and character, there's a lot of variables in here that are not making sense at this point.
That's true, and given the nature of this, it may only make sense a little bit later.
Exactly. But,
that being said, with that, can you make me an Arcana roll?
God damn it, COVID died. We were doing so well earlier.
Okay. Manta's still doing her thing at the end of the hour. Are you guys willing to wait for her to finish?
Yeah.
At least give her another half hour, see what kind of progress she seems to be at that point.
Okay. You can be another Arcana roll then.
I can't click my pog first. No, wait, that's going on the wrong keep one.
Okay, I'm just jinxed. That's what it is. It doesn't matter what die I roll, it's going to roll a 7.
There's really nothing I can do to help you on that one,
It's roll twenty in real
honestly.
life. Okay.
Like, I want to help you, but it's just like, can't.
Yep.
You're just cursed, man.
Okay, given that. Okay.
This is why they say don't hinge the progress of a scenario on somebody making a skill roll.
No, this isn't hinged.
Oh, I know.
No, he's just mentioning it because that's kind of just
No, it's
how
not
it's
hinged.
playing out.
No, it's. No, it's not hinged.
I know you're smart enough not to make that mistake anymore, but again, just voicing the situation. It's like this is exactly why this situation is why they tell you not to do that.
You.
If you want to mention something, I can also do the Arcana roll.
You row. There is something.
There's something inherently wrong somewhere.
Now,
is
there
what
is
I'm-
something odd about how the mist is flowing here. Not that it's wrong. You don't have a sense of it being wrong. You just have a sense that the mist in this area and how it is moving and interacting with things is not like it is, for lack of a better term, on the surface.
So the mist is behaving differently down here.
Yes. there'll be a small clatter as Mint's magical wand rod thing is no longer standing up straight, but she'll grab the items, and hop down. The mist around her no longer contrary. It's kind of wafting back out and becoming a part of the distinct mist flow of this place.
Hope that's progress.
Yeah. I'm not used to dealing with fragments of soul, so it took me a little bit longer. I can tell you a couple of things, and that, well, honestly, I want this solved in case I encounter anything like this again.
Whew.
Well, one, this, and she'll be holding up the wooden amulet. There's definitely spiritual energy tied to it, but there's also a separate energy inside of it. Did you know that?
No?
That was actually mentioned around the dinner table.
Oh, it was. Okay.
Yeah, for the amulet.
Yeah, I recall there
Yeah.
being two different energies, and one of them
Yeah.
was distinctly somehow tied to hiding your master's secrets.
Well, the inner energy in this amulet, I actually was able to sense the other piece of it within the structure, like not a part of the material, but there's a separate source
Okay, so we have a direction then.
of it inside the structure, but that that energy, that separate energy inside is like partly communing with this other energy, but I was able to, until bring out the other item. I was able to get a name from the spirit that is in both of these. It was more of a whisper. It's not like talking. It's not like, interacting with the fireflies. Do either of you know Akara?
Yeah, Kara's who I made that amulet for.
Oh, that would explain why she would have her soul would have definitely a tie to that. Any idea why her soul would have been scattered?
No?
And she's clearly not from ancient times, so that doesn't make sense.
Oh, hell no. She's,
Oh. The one that isn't Kara is clearly just, for lack of a better term, at least what's in there is more of like an echo or deposit than a fragment, but the Kara energy I'd like to find the rest to at least get a regular firefly, because this isn't actually flowing with the and becoming a part of the mist like it should.
Well, you said you had a lock on some more of that energy down here, so
Yeah, it's within, but I also sensed something else.
Let me guess. Soul of a dragon?
Hmm, no,
Soul of a corrupt being or a fallen?
a a s- a excuse me. Excuse me. She's just trying to figure out how to phrase it. She'll snap her fingers as she kind of has a realization. I they said similar too. They don't feel exactly like fireflies, but it does feel kind of like that. And she points to the feather pinion in Rosecap.
you said not the same, but similar.
Yeah.
Okay.
That sounds like,
The feather was a gift from Kara, so that tracks, I guess, sort of. Though you said it's not the same energy, so not sure what to make of that.
If you do want to do some deductive stuff, you could either do investigation or arcana.
Can I? You sure I can?
One of those, I'm pretty sure you can. Obviously, not the arcana one.
I mean, I got +9 in Arcana. You'd think that'd be enough.
You'd think. But if you have like plus 18 or something.
15. Crit die.
Maybe we should swap.
Should have stuck with Geralt die. Alright.
Just like swap the die out. Okay, so okay. That I can threaten the dice. See what happens. Watch it get scared to roll well.
I suppose I can start rolling them and not dropping them down the dice tower like I've been doing.
Okay, 17 is enough for this. While it's true that it was a gift from Kara, it also was infused by the Phoenix energy.
Well, obviously, yeah, because I'm channeling Phoenix power.
Yeah.
Oh.
She's not saying she's not saying it is the Phoenix energy, but it's similar to that. It's like of the same family. Like a better term.
Similar to the Phoenix, the signature of the Phoenix energy I've been channeling occasionally. I wonder if it's another Guardian persona.
You really think we're going to run into another one?
Well, I mean, if we run into Quetzalcoatl's and Ifrit at this point, another one's not implausible.
True.
It's been long. I don't remember how I got Ifrit. I don't think there was an item involved on that one.
Ifrit was, I believe, in the remnants of the quote unquote fallen god Dagon.
Right.
And then
because it was essentially like keeping that guardian energy there for itself.
And Quetzalcoatl was in the bottom of the divinatory, as I recall.
And if I remember correctly,
as
it was,
part of
was like revived,
the corrupted
so to speak,
Phoenix.
by the Phoenix. Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, it could be a something connected to another Guardian persona.
Mm.
Oh. I mean, the the elders have wanted me to talk to guardian representatives for a while, but they weren't able to find any. They're not exactly common.
Well, we've encountered 2 at this point.
Really?
Yeah.
She's like bouncing. She's a little shy. She's bouncing a little bit. But she'll like calm herself as if as if she's falling back on some training to be a little more professional versus
I could summon.
Yeah.
I could bring in Ifrit, but I can only, at least under battle conditions, I can only bring him in, every few days. Once every few days, because how long it takes for him to reconstitute. I don't know bringing him in for a conversation. I don't know how that works. Never actually tried that.
but if
I kind of been not paying attention to Quetzalcoatl because you were trying to redo it for one point.
Yeah, I don't think David sent you the spell version.
yeah. Sorry, I do need to do that.
Because it would just be reskinning the Ramu one we already have.
Yeah.
So it's just like, I know I have a Guardian persona, but I don't know what it does. They changed it to
I know it comes down, it does lightning damage to an area, and then leaves, but I don't know any of the specifics beyond that.
Yeah.
Well, since you have a lock on the whatever it is,
The whatever device.
please lead on. You keep us on course. We'll keep an eye out for trouble.
There. Sorry, one moment. Since you guys brought it up, I'm just taking a moment to do a thing.
I mean, we could just keep progressing. We don't have to have it right now, David.
But too late. It's only going to take me 60 seconds.
As it really is just a copy paste. It's not a. Assuming you can find it.
Yeah, I just had to. It was a part of another thing, so I had to crop it. Okay. You want me to send it to you directly, or just the big old chat?
You can just put it in chat. Make things simple.
Alright. There you go. Okay. Following Mint's sense of things, you guys will need to go down here, which you can actually get to by taking this route and kind of hopping down. The hops here, by the way, are large enough drops that unless you and if you don't have wings or anything like that, you would require some kind of acrobatics or athletics roll to like safely jump the distance in controlled conditions. It would be enough to normally cause damage if not done in a controlled fashion. And what you guys are going is you guys are going in here, like underneath the surface that you were that you were on. As you guys go in, the mist is getting thicker Uh, can I get another Arcana roll from you, Ro, as you guys are moving through it, it's clear to you guys that that a few people have
No, you
been,
just suck whenever you know the roll actually counts. That's what we're doing. Okay.
new dice.
I don't think changing dice will actually matter. Usually doesn't.
Um, yeah, it's clear that other people have been in here. However, these people has been like decades apart.
Long enough to go that it does not matter.
Oops. Guys. As you guys find find your way, and I'm gonna have you guys look on the surface of the thing, but you're actually gonna be like underneath it. No, you'll find yourselves entering entering a almost like a workshop kind of area, but I'll need a Constitution roll, not save, but roll from you guys.
Con save? Weird.
Roll.
Oh, roll. 20.
Okay.
I don't want it.
Stop making me roll stuff. Okay. Is it 20 like your final number?
It's an ability check, right?
Yeah. It's
So technically, my final number is 23 because the down to good luck would add a +1 to that.
right. Okay. And you, Armoros?
Like I said, it was a 20.
20? Okay. Okay. As you guys get deeper, and Mint is kind of pointing in the distance, going, yeah, what I sense is definitely coming from down there. You'll find that you're almost, actually that's quite apt. You're almost choking on the mist with how thick it is. You're finding that you're having, as you get into the center of this area, you're having to, moderate your own breathing, or else it'll just kind of be too thick, too much at once breathe in. If you weren't if you weren't so like a term, aware of your own bodies through the Constitution roll, like um, in a similar fashion to I'll just make the roll there. Can't even say that. Okay, and in a similar fashion to say Kit Kat, you would probably feel like you need to cough a bit. Now, with it being that thick, it's not physically impeding. You still can move through it. Strangely enough, with it being of that thickness, it is still vaporous enough not to impede your vision outside of what normal mist would do. But being from being for Daedrus, it's nothing your guys aren't used to. There is a diffusion of light in the mist ahead that you're approaching. That is clearly just like light bouncing around the mist, creating basically a curtain that is difficult to see through. Mance doesn't seem to have an issue going towards it. Do any of you guys wish to go through it?
We're following her.
Okay. When you guys go through it, you disrupt the mist enough to basically break the wall of light. And you will... Excuse me. There are a number of things that you guys will see. I will now switch maps again.
More maps. It's never-ending maps, man.
This area is, in the interior, clearly is much more of a worked, built, purposeful area with at least more obvious purpose than the outside has. This to you, this strikes you, and to armor, so considering your respective skills and backgrounds, it strikes you like to the both of you, it strikes you like some kind of training area, but to you, Ro, it also has a sense of being a workspace outside of that of outside of the martial connotations. Excuse me. On the top of a platform is this right here.
The Mechanomicon.
I just have to say the more important thing here is we got bunnies with guns in front of us.
No, that's not important.
So you have gun bunnies?
Yes, we have gun bunnies.
I wasn't going to say it, but yes.
Excuse me. Yes, there is this individual. This individual. Though that eye is a bit
I was about to say that eye's
That
a
eye
little
just
derpy.
looks a bit odd. It's okay. He just was born that way. One of his eyes is bigger than the other.
Slight rendering glitch. Hold, please.
And this individual. which does not have.
It does not look like they're melting.
Yeah.
It does not look like there's a glitch in the Matrix with that one.
Okay, so we're either not the first ones here, or they're the Guardians.
Could they technically have been the first ones here and became the Guardians?
Well, yeah.
That'd be more sinister, though.
I just meant it in the more recent sense that we are not the first ones here. Not, I mean, obviously we're not the first ones here ever.
Well, let's go find out if they're hostile or not. And that's the worst that happens.
That one has a little bit of an odd eye too.
They both do.
Yeah. The one with the pistol, as you approach, will raise it towards you.
Keep hands where you can see them.
I mean, I'm sitting here just holding a shield and a giant bastard sword.
In theory, we come in peace.
Do you know?
Unless you don't.
Come in pursuit of knowledge? We got things that led us here. We have no idea why they led us here.
The one with the one to the north, the one with the pistol, the one that has more of the like carbine rifle, weapons. Oh, isn't that funny? Because if you're open-minded enough, there is plenty of knowledge here.
I don't like that phrasing.
That phrasing's a bit sus there, yeah.
I thought that also had the thing target. Why did that target? There we go. The woman will to the south of them will speak up. As macho as the brothers Swift like to be, their implication is right. Not everyone just finds their way here, and when they do, it's often seeking a strength and ultimately a power that isn't for them. You say you came here through forces you don't entirely understand.
Yeah.
The one with the rifles will speak up. Oh, yeah, I think they would know. You don't just stumble on this place. So I know I was. It's a conversation.
No, that's actually what happened when we defeated a giant dragon. We found a key to open the door. And we just happened to be next to where the key opens.
I mean, we were being led here before we found the key, but,
We were led to the island.
No, we came to the island, found the amulet, and the amulet is what led us here.
But no, that's a different island. The amulet was a different island.
Technically, yeah.
You're dealing with a third dimension. I mean, technically this is an island that's on the z-axis.
Yeah.
But one could argue that it's still a part of the other place.
Mm-hmm.
I that doesn't compute here.
Um,
We went from one island to another island. They're not the same island. What do you mean, bro?
Well, I live here. We kind of all consider it part of the same thing, and when you're basically taking an elevator to get from one area to the other, I don't consider that changing islands so much as just changing areas.
I'm just going to sigh heavily.
the one with the pistol, and the pistol is still pointing. Hey, is that looks kind of like his brother? Yeah, yeah, I think you're right. The one with the rifle say, "Hey, you in the red hat? Where do you get that face?"
I was born with it.
The one with the one with the pistol will speak up. Well, yeah, I think what my brother means is who do you come from?
Oh, my name is Ro, son of Galen, Romagus.
The brother with the rifle. See, I knew it. I knew he looked familiar. The one. Oh no, here we go. No.
Why are these people being weird,
Don't
bro?
excite them.
Say who?
Yeah, you've given us no context. What do you mean excite them? Excite us? Excite your brothers? Context, please.
Don't excite Remy and Rico.
So the brothers. Yep. They excited themselves.
According to them, the the last Magus who came here refined discoveries and secrets of that which is all around us. The one with the pistol, the one with the one with the pistol. Remy will come. You mean around us? He doesn't seem to get the secret. And the woman said, that's probably why they're here.
Actually, more specifically, we're here because a ancient dragon was seeking the secrets, and we ran her off and figured we probably ought to get here first and find out what the thing is to make sure she doesn't get it.
Yeah, she wasn't too happy with that.
I was told my great grandfather hid something here, so down here, so I figured it was probably related to whatever that might be. These specifics were lost to time.
Before the brothers can speak, the woman will say, "Oh, I was about to mention that according to them anyway, it's particularly old secrets."
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, I haven't been able to open the book to decipher the secrets myself either. But I certainly know enough about the Magus line. But you said a dragon.
Yes. She was using an Echo Ruby because she, is not in a state to come out here herself, or at least was not. I don't know about now. We just defeated her up top.
The one with the pistol will turn his head slightly to look at his brother Rico. It seems to be a rather specific expression, and Rico, the one with the rifles, will I'll say, could you describe the dragon?
Yeah, sure. Hold on. Goes into his bag, pulls out his book. It's like, here. Also goes by this, the human form.
Fancy paintings of Morrigan in all her forms.
Well, the two I've seen.
Rico will, before he had his carbines kind of aloft, unlike his brother Remy, who actually has his pistol pointing at you. But now Rico brings up the carbine to aim at the two of you. Well, no, he's not aiming down the barrel, but he has it offensively at you guys. Oh, I see.
Why you putting a gun at us? We just said we ran.
Which says we see. Okay, we both understand. Okay. Now I think this Magus has a question.
Yeah. Why are you pointing guns at the guy holding the picture book?
Yeah, that's an awfully rude thing to do. Do I need to teach you a lesson of Bahamut?
I'm gonna put this away now. Don't shoot.
The woman.
If they try to shoot you, don't worry. I will smite them to death and then bring them back to make them learn their lesson.
The woman will hop over to here to stand on this, and
I take it you've met.
and look at the two of them kind of chastisingly. I haven't, but I know these two know a lot and tease much because they like, I don't know,
What, have a thing for
it
dragons?
over people. But one second. Rico, Remy, just I'd like to know, outside of the regular reasons, why you are pointing your weapons at them. About the dragon.
Oh, I'm pretty sure I know what it is. They probably serve the dragon because they want the dragon to do favors before them. Just being slightly conspiratorial here.
The Remy, the one with the pistol, will cock back the hammer and be like, no. One moment. Because this NPC here has to make a roll. Because the brothers like to be annoying.
I'm also doing this in a way to allow Bro to make an insight check to try to figure out what the fuck is going on here.
How? How the fuck? What the fuck? Roll 20. I mean, it's not a low roll, but that die rolled up. Ah, shit. Okay. And okay, you're trying to gain an opening for an insight roll.
That's why I've kind of just been prompting them into saying things. Yeah.
Alright. Ro, would you like to roll insight or rely on your passive insight?
I feel like I'm safer relying on my passive.
The way you've been rolling, I can agree. It's like. So you want to take the 10?
I'll take the 10. That's a 27.
27.
No, wait. I'm sorry. I have advantage. So that 27 would be plus 5, becomes 32.
Oh, you inherently have advantage?
Well, we've been standing here long enough.
Oh, okay.
As that's a timing thing, but we've been standing here talking for a little bit, so.
Okay. Okay. Well, I know there's making an opening for an insight. Well, I do have something I can just give you from it. Is there anything in particular that you're wanting to try to glean?
I'm just trying to get a sense of the situation right now. It's like, okay, why are they hostile? You know, when I mentioned Morgan, how dangerous are these guys about to become?
Well,
Honestly, I think they just have a thing for Morgan.
you can tell. As for why Morgan, it's not so much. You don't have any sense from them that she did something like to them directly. It seems to be like what she represents is offensive to them.
Okay. In this case, it's even weirder they're reacting the way they are since we just said we ran her off.
And they the two of them clearly consider her an antagonistic force. I was about to say they're enemy, but that's not quite right.
Mm-hmm.
They're not going to go out of their way to like hunt her down or anything. But if she were to show up,
Yeah, it's like they've you know.
That makes even less sense why they're acting this way. We told them we fought her off.
True, yeah. You are getting a sense of you said 27.
Mhm.
Sorry, 30.
32.
32 now is your base. They are very attached to this place. You actually get the sense that they are defenders of this area. Or I believe you used term like guardians before. You also you also know that they aren't just defending the secrets of the space. In this case, meaning the secrets of Magus. But there is something else here they're defending. You don't actually have telepathy, so I can't exactly tell you what, other than they're defending the Book of Magus here, because there's plenty of context clues for that, along with something else that they feel personally attached to. It's not the woman. Not that they don't clearly have some form of attachment to her, but that's not the other thing that they're defending. With this place, you're also getting the impression that that the knowledge is powerful enough and dangerous enough, at least they consider it, to be that they won't let anyone just grab it. Like, as the woman said, like, they haven't let her take a look at the book, for instance. Just because it's kind of, you're getting the sense of it's one of those things of you have the sense that they've been instructed to, like, stop anyone who tries, because it, quote, shouldn't be in anyone's hands, and they can't go protocol it.
Did you just say they can't Cole protocol it?
They can't Gale protocol it.
Gale
protocol? Yeah.
Never heard of Gale protocol. I know about the Cole protocol, where in Halo they destroyed the nav coordinates of anything leading back to Earth.
They can't shoot the knowledge into the sun. So, you know.
Oh yeah, that's right. That story.
Yeah.
That story.
The other thing they're defending, though, you can tell is more like a family line guardianship kind of thing. I, they don't seem opposed to like answering questions, say such as, you know, why do you hate the dragon so much, kind of thing.
Mm.
Well, you're the one that has all this sort of insight, so...
Do you have any? Oh, also, does your thing you're using give you the ability to determine relative strength?
I do have a thing for that. Yes.
Okay, I wasn't sure if that was like inherently being used with this ability.
1 second.
Their power level's over
It's
9,000.
been a while since I've had to do that one.
Yeah. I thought that was like kind of a passive thing.
Again, it's been a while since I've done it. I'm looking into that now.
We haven't had to do that since Cardinal, actually.
That's my point.
Because we haven't really cared about the strength of something since Cardinal. Because weren't fighting people. We were fighting Fallen and Kaiju. You know, we did fight a war at one point, but we didn't care how strong they were.
Determine the class and approximate levels of the creature. Yeah. If you spend 1 minute observing.
Okay, that's what I thought. I thought it was like a passive kind of thing.
And I agreed. I just wanted to double check because
Yeah.
again, it's been forever since we've had to do that.
I'm pretty sure it's been more than a minute of conversation.
That was my point. That's why I was saying I'm pretty sure I have an advantage on this. Because we've been having this back and forth for a while now.
Okay. For Rico Swiftfoot, which is the one with the rifles, again, looking at their size, they're probably closer to a carbine. With the carbines. And you said, was it class and if they're
You determine their class and approximate level.
okay. Class. I'll phrase it as variant because, you know, guns versus bows. But Ranger 20 plus. Remy Swiftfoot. One could say a combination of rogue fighter, level 20 plus. Would this apply to the woman as well?
In theory, yeah.
Okay. Won't say her name because her name hasn't been mentioned. Oh. Yeah, okay, I can get a little more specific there with how it's phrased. Sorceress, 25 plus.
Okay.
So she's the threat.
I mean, they're all threats.
You know, plus, like, you know, NPC shenanigans that it looks like that won't reveal, so...
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I don't care. The fact that she's a 20 plus sorceress means she has meta magic out the ass, and she has 9th level magic. 9th level magic at maximize is terrifying. Level 20 ranger is a threat. Everyone ends existences.
That's a level 20 fighter rogue, depending on the split, you know, is also a possible one-hit kill.
Yeah, and to be honest, I was at 20 plus.
Yeah.
So...
The guy with the pistol is threat number 2. The sorceress is threat number 1.
And, what's your passive
It's also 1030.
Yeah, what's your passive investigation?
His passive is 27, but because of everything that's going on,
So if it involves
it's
people, it's
32.
32. If it involves anything other than people, it's 27.
Okay. Given the area that this is in and stuff like that... I know I was asking for Arcana rolls before, but again, given the situation, I can also see investigation working with how the situation certainly changed. The mist I mentioned, with how it's, though it's kind of vaporous here, you can still kind of see it because it's mist. You can see that it is flowing through things. It's not disrupting what is going through, but it's seamlessly breezing through things.
And I take it that's unusual, otherwise you wouldn't bring it up.
Well, mainly because
We're in no illusion.
the mist. Like if the mist hits a wall, like it would hit the wall and kind of expect it to hit a wall.
Like I said, because you are mentioning it, I assume that means it was unusual.
Yeah.
We're in an illusion. That's what it means. Got it.
Not necessarily. That is a very possible and likely option.
Because of what you're seeing here, the kind of dance that was going on outside with the mist was also seamlessly flowing through things.
I think we're in an illusion. Illusion.
It's 27, was it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay, I'm not sure if I can get into any more of that without going into the realm of Arcana, but if I can think of non-Arcana stuff to say about it, I'll let you know.
Well, this might be one of those situations where proficiency in Arcana informs the investigation skill, like with the toolkits and stuff.
That's true. Okay. While, of course, it's said that the mist connects everything, and such, here it very much feels like it is on display. It's not just a saying or a belief of how the mist is moving through things and not disturbing it. It's like it's moving through it, becoming a part of it, and seamlessly coming out the other side. It's not just everything is mist. It's that the mist is also flowing through things in an undisturbed, seamless fashion. Seemingly, one could argue, renewing the material by not letting the mist that it is of stagnate.
So, less likely an illusion, and more likely that the place is just so heavy, either heavy or in tune with the mist, that the mist just moves through it, smoothly.
Yeah, instead of interacting with it as if it's a normal solid.
So we are kind of in a space that is pure mist and nothing else, even more so than
usual.
Yeah.
Yeah. That may also explain why it's thick enough that you guys have to regulate your breathing and not actually, breathe like you normal, just casually.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I just realized something. I'm pretty sure they are the incarnate. They are the representation of the guardian persona.
Possibly.
I don't want to deal with this.
You said you don't want to deal with this?
I said, how are we going to deal with this? 'Cause part of me just wants to say, fuck it, smite them, resurrect them, and just go, bitch, stop being rude.
Yeah, I don't think that'll help our case any.
I don't think it would either, but at least establish a pecking order besides them just pointing guns at us rudely.
True.
But we don't need to, I don't think establishing a pecking order actually helps in this case.
Well, as I mentioned from your insight, they or of the mind,
it'll at least help me
or
feel
of the
better.
mindset that they are defending something they see as like cataclysmically dangerous.
Right, I understand that. Yeah, which is why I don't think provoking them by attacking them will help our cause any.
That being said, it was also stated, at least um, I want to get the name right, um, by the Spirit of Fairhaven, that the secret was left for a Magus.
Hmm.
So,
Well, it has been indicated to me by way of her, by way of a firefly that decided she'd rather talk to her than me, that I need to come down here and find out whatever my great grandfather left with, I guess, in your care. Clearly, either you know this dragon that was coming here as well, or at least aware of who they are connected to. In which case, context on that might help a lot, because all we know is that this is the second time she's been to the Isla de Air and attacked.
And we personally ran into her twice in our own adventures at this point, and had to beat the crap out of her until she fell apart into an Echo Ruby twice.
Remy, the one with the now cocked pistol, um, will will state, well, we don't know their name, but we know what they look like, and that dragon has a particular interest in Claustra and its draconic shadow. This, and Rico will kind of cut his brother off by also saying, this, to our understanding, could ultimately be used to destroy the moon, and then Remy will speak up, cutting him off, or crack its shell. And the last time this thing was around was the Cataclysm. So it being destroyed would be fantastic. And then Rico will speak up. But cracking its shell and letting it out obviously wouldn't.
Okay.
Arbos is immediately just going to start busting out laughing as they start arguing. And go, bro, I think we found our way of doing things.
Okay, I got lost there. Give 1 second. Okay, Dragon Shadow to Moon ability, and Dragon Crack Moon, or what you guys have down here, Crack Moon?
Arbos is dying laughing because
the woman will speak up, unless unless you're going to say something.
I'll say it. They're talking about whatever the fuck that book is whatever made the moon. It has the ability to destroy the moon. You know, the thing that you've been wanting to do and I've been helping you with.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just going to continue laughing.
The woman will speak up. You see, I told you the brothers could be annoying. Whatever knowledge is contained within there, they believe has the ability to either destroy the Claustra or open it. If enough understanding of its knowledge is gained.
That sounds like it's related to whatever the heroes of light use to make the moon to begin with. Which means, man, it probably should be in our possession at some point in the near future. With the way current things are going between two of our party members.
Well, I think it's my turn to speak for the brothers Swift. even if you're a magus, it doesn't mean that you have the strength or proficiency to safely uh, utilize its secrets.
Alright, well, break out the hoops and let's start jumping then.
Well, I'm pretty sure the brothers just want to shoot you and see if you can beat them to prove their point.
I'm afraid if you fight them, I like them enough that you're going to be fighting me too.
Hey, I didn't say anything
I
about
didn't say that there were
anybody fighting
it's gonna be-
anybody.
Yeah, I'm just saying, knowing their attitude, that's what they want to do.
I was going off what you were saying, and in context, you imply the way you were heading. It's not like you implied you had some sort of test we had to clear. So, I was saying, get out the whatever trial we're having to clear in order to ensure this thing is safe.
Um, Rico will aim his carbine at well, considering Remy has a mind generally at the group, Rico will have his weapon pointed more towards you, bro. Well, not only as the guardians of the secrets of Magus, but the brother's keeper, you're just going to have to prove to us, the real Magus, that you have the understanding and strength to not be destroyed by the secrets of the book. It is very clear that the brothers' intention is to fight you or your group, and either defeat you defeat them, or they glean something from you that they believe is worthy enough to allow you to get the book. With your insight, I can let you know they apparently have their own criteria.
Mm-hmm.
See, I told you, all they want to do is be assholes and shoot at us for no good reason.
Well, they think they have a very good reason.
I think their reason's bullshit.
Behind us is a nuke. We don't think anyone should have this nuke. And anyone coming here looking for this nuke, of course, thinks they have a good reason for wanting this nuke.
I didn't say we needed it right now. I actually said, at some point we probably need this.
Oh, I agree. At some point you probably do.
Well, at this point, we'll worry about it in 2 weeks.
Yes, please.
Keep in mind, even though if you guys are going to engage in their aggressive activities, that feel free to maybe talk at them or goad them, or the woman. Or
I've been
something.
trying to goad them this whole time.
So I don't accidentally move this. I'm just gonna lock the book into place. There we go.
I've been trying to goad them this whole time, David.
What?
I've been wanting them to try to do something stupid. so that I can have the excuse to beat the crap out of them, kill them, and then resurrect them.
Good goals. Good goals. Not a problem.
That, and I also want to watch Keegan become a giant gargantuan dragon in this place and just crush everything.
I need to judge how tall the ceiling is to see if ancient Keegan can fit.
I'd say there's a very real possibility he won't fit in here.
I mean, he's only 4x4. It's a 20-foot by 20-foot area. He
Right.
could probably fit exactly where we are, and that's
It
it.
depends on the ceiling,
That's
Oh yeah, the Z-axis.
which is what he just said. He needs to decide what the ceiling is in here.
Well, I guess Keegan can polymorph himself into something else.
Well, again, I just need to make that decision, as I wasn't necessarily considering, giant dragon antics.
And you shouldn't have to, because most GMs don't have to design their dungeons around being able to move an ancient dragon through it.
Given the size.
Hey,
of the
he wouldn't be an ancient dragon if we weren't level 20, thank you.
Not the point.
general structure.
He'd technically be a young dragon.
And he could be an ancient dragon as of, what, level 17?
He technically could have been an ancient dragon as of... Technically, whenever I cast the ninth level... I was able to take a feat and cast ninth level magic.
So level 17 is when we get 9th level spell slots.
But I was not level 17 cleric until 6.
Yeah.
Seriously, I don't mind that you have, ancient Keegan dragon. I can totally, yeah.
17th level cleric, that's not happen until... And I didn't even have the feat until well after I had the... Because I only got 20th level.
I'm saying when it could have happened in the game, not necessarily what level you took it at.
Well,
The point is, it could have happened anytime in the game if you had not multi-classed when we hit 17th level.
yes. But because I multi-classed, it didn't happen until we were level 9. No. Until we were level 20.
Yeah, so
So that's a reasonable point for that to happen, thank you.
if you say so. I still don't think it's a reasonable thing, but we have a different opinion on that.
It's not like I really have Keegan do that much, to be fair.
Okay.
I think this is like the first combat I've actually used Keegan in, once.
Well, it's got nothing to do with Keegan. I just don't like the trick. It's it's up there with the hey, let me turn my entire party into T-Rexes, or summon an entire army of fairies and have them all drop fireball.
I was like, it's a classic,
It's
almost stereotypical power move.
I'd say it's a Munchkin trick that I feel like just kind of sucks some of the fun out of the game by making things too easy. Or if you're the GM, too hard.
I never would have... no. I can see where you're going with that. I only slightly disagree because I'm not trying to power game it. I'm not.
You don't have to. It's a matter of, again, how 5th edition handicaps the GM.
Because to be dead honest, the amount of damage that Keegan does isn't really that much in comparison to what you put out on the average turn.